running in place. Now I got hella
Hello, folks. Welcome back to Nexus Rivals 3. As always, my name is Excel, and I'm here joined today by Habibi Jamil. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing pretty freaking good. I'm excited to be here and always happy to watch a little Valorant and
Uh,
cast. Never can be mad.
Absolutely. It's a great day to watch some Valorant. It's a great day to talk fast about video games. And it's a great day to see who's going to come out on top of our very first match here. Going to be going into Nexus Gladiators versus Wonder Academy. Definitely going to be an interesting match today, folks. But keep in mind, that's not all we have today. 4 best of ones, all to determine the standings. These are exactly what you're going to need if you want to move on to this $1,000 finals bracket. Keep in mind, folks, we're not just playing for fun. Get yourself one of those top 6 spots, and you get your chance to fight for a $1,000 prize. Looking at these standings here, I mean, yeah, Drive to Greatness, absolutely killing it. But can they keep up the streak throughout the second day?
Maybe. Hopefully. Can they perform? Probably. I'm ready. I'm excited to see this. I'm so ready. I've never been more ready in my life.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Well, our first match, maybe not quite as high stakes. We're going to see Nexus Gladiators as well as Wonder Academy. Sorry, folks, I can speak words, I swear. One of our lower stakes match. Don't get me wrong; these teams are not out of the running by any means necessary. I think we're looking at number 7 number 9 and number 12, if I'm not mistaken. But a good start here could set you up to get yourself into those top 6 spots for today. This is the last day here. Keep in mind, folks, you have one qualifying round today, and then one in about 2 weeks. Yeah, the 22nd. So it's going to be very important for you to get yourself a good first match here to try to thrust yourself into those top 6 spots. Well, folks, we are just kind of waiting for our teams to get ready here, but we're gonna go ahead and go into map bans. And Habibi, you're an analyst. You know the video game. I'm assuming you've played Valorant once or twice before.
I
What do you think
dabble.
in maps here?
I think personally, I'm a man of I don't like breeze. I don't like a lot of maps. I don't like big maps. I think most likely you're gonna want to go and get some maps. People probably are gonna. I mean,
Oh,
Ascent.
that is
I'm shocked.
interesting.
I feel like that's
Uh,
a map that most teams kind of go with to stay with because most teams are pretty comfortable on that map since it's such a well played map. People have been playing it for so long. It's been here since the start of the game, so people are really good on this map. So to see it go first is kind of surprising.
Absolutely. Ascent is one of those bread and butter maps. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows how to play it. I mean, for goodness sakes, it's the same team comp every time. The meta is through and through busted. And banning it first means you probably have a pocket pick. Lotus, the next to go. Definitely an interesting ban here. I think both these teams really want to try to find each other on a pocket pick map.
That's exactly what I'm thinking here. Seeing Split go is pretty interesting here. What I'm seeing from the Gladiators are banning a lot of these popular maps here that people are mainly comfortable on, which is a pretty good target. So that, in my opinion, means that they definitely got a good map on that for the decider and ready to know what they're going for here.
Absolutely. If I'm Wonder, I'm looking to ban like Breeze right now, maybe Icebox, because I feel like Nexus Gladiators is probably trying to get themselves onto one of those lesser known, more gimmicky maps. But no, they actually go for Bind. Yet again, a popular map out the pool of 3 maps left, folks. We've got Breeze, Icebox, and Sunset.
Ooh,
Genuinely a fascinating last 3 maps to try to play.
definitely some fun ones. Maybe not Breeze. You know, a lot of us don't like Breeze out here.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
glad to
all
see that it's gone. It's getting removed.
All my homies
But
hate Breeze. Thank God. Breeze is gone. Praise the Lord. It's all okay, folks. Don't worry.
we
We
know
don't
the
have to
game on a
stream.
lot now.
We don't gotta stream any horrific content for you. But I mean, yeah, this is going to be the last ban here between Icebox and Sunset. Now, personally, it's all up to Wonder Academy. They are going to ban Icebox. Definitely, I think the right move. It seemed like Nexus Gladiator was trying to get them on one of those maps. And I mean, I think we've seen Wonder. No, they played Blind. So yeah, neither of these teams I think we've seen play this map on stream.
Ooh.
But yeah, Sunset is definitely going to be an interesting map. A lot of mid control. These team comps are definitely going to be fascinating to see how these two teams approach this incredibly dynamic map.
I agree. Sunset's definitely one of those fun maps where it relies on a good team comp. Definitely a good communication out here because this map is pretty big. It's pretty good. A lot of communication needs to happen here.
Absolutely. Well, already we're seeing Wonder
Some
Academy's.
locks.
Yeah, we're seeing the double controller. Or oh, never mind, they're going Cypher. All right, I was all excited.
I thought they were
Uh,
gonna have some fun. I saw it.
but yeah, pretty standard stuff. I'm noticing a bias. I think it's a mirror comp, except for the fade over the gecko. And it really shows how each team wants to go into this match, right? You get that gecko, you have the flash fight, go quick. You get that bait. It's a lot more information
A
default.
lot of control. Definitely a lot of more control and like knowing the area. Definitely getting more information out there. Definitely allowing more for a fake, in my opinion.
Absolutely. It's a lot more, I feel like Wonder Academy screams, hey, we're gonna go in and we're gonna shoot you and then we're gonna plant the bomb, right?
Yeah.
Nexus Gladiators feels like they want to feel out the map, try and slowly corner you into a bad situation.
Definitely a lot of patience is gonna be played on the gladiator side here. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no matter what, if they want to show us this patience on attack, they got to get through 12 rounds of defense first against what is one of the more aggressive comps. I think really the name of the game for Nexus right now is they need to get aggressive. They need to stop Wonder Academy from just slamming their sights, right? Get in close, stop them from overwhelming, and take map control.
I fully agree with you. This map is a lot about controlling all the areas.
Yeah, I mean, you've got, mid, such a vital area. If you can take that just pop portion of mid, defenders can't rotate through that open exposed area. Rotates are going to take like 10 seconds longer just to get through spawn. But going into this buy phase here, I mean, you got any hope streams? Anything you're talking about here, Hibby?
Um, I mean, first round, I'm just ready to see who can take the first lead of like the rush. Definitely, whoever wins this around here, we can definitely see who has the control over this game, who can start putting some points on the board. So we just got to see how these teams play it out. I'm ready to see Gladiators. I'm ready to see Wonder Room. I'm ready to see who's gonna step up to show us some fun gameplay. I think that's what everyone's here to see.
Absolutely. It is really a thing of tempo. Winning this first round could be massive for either one of these teams. Get that second round, try to find the bonus, but we are going to get right into this round with a little bit of breach utility and trying to establish a little control over this map. Alrighty, well, already we're seeing such an aggressive play coming out from Wonder Academy to start to walk up the main.
There's the
Yuki!
first blood.
That's a kill on Amelie, exactly what you're going to need now. Space Cat left in what could be an incredibly difficult situation goes down. Drizzlo is going to be the one to find a kill, and now that's going to be the A site. Nexus Gladiator stuck in what could be a 4v5 or a 3v5 retake, and that's really not going to be great for their chances. Ooh, I like what you're doing there, Tokyo. Getting that a little bit of information. Cypher Cage gets off the cross, but does give him a little more space than you'd like. Oh, Palace, I like what you're doing here. Swing out now, you could find the kills, but already the trades are going down. Nexus only has the one player left. Make it 0 as Drizzlo cleans it up, and that's going to be the first round. Wonder Academy stops the retake, gets the bomb down, and that's going to be the first round.
Honestly, it was a great round from Wonder Academy. Their push was like very coordinated. None of them like backed out of each other. They kind of went for it together. They made it clear. They started off a little slow, and then the second they wanted to go in, they all did it as a team. And honestly, you could see the communication. They definitely had a lot of like a good plan on there, and well, they got the adrenaline right now to go get more rounds.
Yeah, playing that slow first round, just perfectly
My
able to,
gosh, you
kind of walk up, not give any information. Spoov and Noodle, that's exactly what you need. Tokyo's gonna go down, and Spoov and Noodle's gonna make it a second. Sav finally puts an end to the rampage, and now he's gonna be taking a ton of space towards B main. Nexus Gladiators, surprisingly up in this round. They're able to get one down, but Sav is so incredibly low, and it's kind of just all stopped right now. Palace, it's a great flank through. Wonder Academy is able to find the man advantage here, and it really should just be a quick, easy B take.
Bomb is planted right now, so that's good.
Bomb going down is exactly what these two teams need. Melody, oh, gets them pushed out, forced to take the sides in this post-plant scenario. Nice little stun. Actually is able to dodge it, but a classic against those three Spectres is just not gonna happen. Wonder Academy gets their second round, and they continue to try to go forward into the series.
I mean, it was their buy round from them, but they kind of did lose 2 people on the round, which that's not looking too hot for them on
I mean,
money.
you can see those two ghosts, yeah.
But I mean, it was a good round. I definitely think it should have been more executed as just a group. I don't think they needed to do like a mid split or anything there. They had the money, they had everything to go in and just do like an easy little push. They tried to do something else and it kind of backfired a little bit.
Absolutely. Well, maybe they can learn from their mistakes here, but they're taking a lot more mid control. Oh, excuse me, both of these teams really trying to feel each other out at the moment. Very high stakes round here, as this bonus round conversion could be absolutely abysmal, but I like what Drizzle's doing, pushed up towards this mid area. It's really just this mid round lull. There's no one's really planning to make a move. No one wants to get picked off first. Still going into this just general kind of area where we're just slow, not really want to find anything. Oh, that bait eye dodge is absolutely huge. Drizzlo still holding this mid control, folks. But look at Wonder Academy. They're starting to creep up towards A. Should run into the crosshairs of race here any second. Melody, you can't miss the shot. The round could depend on it, and he actually does.
That's not good.
Gives up elbow control, and now Wonder Academy should be able to find themselves up with a decent amount of kills. Sav gets one on to the duelist, and now Wonder Academy is starting to lack that entry power. Oh, shots come through. Space Cat able to clean it up. Spoov and Noodle's gonna be the first to fall now. Has to get cleared out. And oh, Space Cat's able to clean it up. It's all starting to fall apart for Wonder Academy. Is now the bomb just has to go down. 10 seconds and the site isn't even clear. Space Cat does finally fall. They get the bomb down, but nobody's planning. That should just be the round, and that's gonna do it. Nexus Gladiators gets themselves on the board in a 2-1 scoreline.
What I mean, what a round. Space Cat definitely holding down that site. He honestly didn't. Melly, I mean, is kinda sleeping right now. He's kinda sleeping on the job. They kinda need to lock in because they definitely were holding that angle for a little bit and kinda let someone swing them like it was nothing. But that round, I mean, was great from the Gladiators. They definitely showed a good resilience on their defense and definitely held down the site. And now this round matters the most considering that money.
I mean, yeah, it's the first full buy round, and that's going to be incredibly important. Oh, Billy shuts down Yuki. That's not what you want. As, yeah, we're going to start to see a little bit of market control come through. Dodges the flash, gets the first shot. No, Palace trades it out. It's not going to be able to find more. Wonder Academy still in a man deficit now. They need to try to find an answer, and they need to find it soon. Tokyo hoping to maybe just do that. Holding on to the site when there's so little space to be had now. Gyra gets this bomb down, and folks, finally, we're going to get Nexus into a solid first round. Melly showing up huge. You told him to lock in, and I think he might be listening on to the stream.
Yeah, I think he locked in. I think they locked in. I don't know. I think someone heard me say some words of wisdom, and they definitely used them to their head. Because what a round. I mean, that was a great round from Gladiators again. I mean, Billy in the mid control right there, he dodged a Gecko ult, then proceeded to get 2, which is just so much worth on that round right there, because that is just insane amount of damage and what you can do right there. And that's definitely what made Wonder right there have to like kind of get scared a little bit. Missing a Gecko Wall, then having your Duelist die, and then losing one of your initiators, that definitely did something to them.
Yeah, I mean, holding on to market there is just such a big deal, as losing it makes a B site so much easier. Now we're gonna start to see Melly trying to get some information towards it. This orb could be deadly. Oh, it's a trap play. Satchel's gonna save his life, but he can't get out in time. Showstopper is going to stop his heart now. Yuki tries his best to try to find some kind of opening. Nice nade, shuts off any kind of CT rotate, and this should be the site for Wonder Academy. Ooh, Sav does get shut down. Billy trying his best to keep this going. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Billy starting to clean up. There's one towards boxes. Drizzlo could be in a world of hurt, but Palace needs to try to find this fight. 2-on-2. This is somehow turned into a winnable round for Nexus Gladiators, but possibly not for long swings. Still he's able to find the spray transfer. That's exactly what Billy needed. Phenomenal play.
Oh my gosh, dude. Billy's might be the GOAT.
Absolutely fantastic play there. I mean, yeah, Nexus Gladiators, Billy showing up huge, walking through that Cypher cage and able to just catch the timing. Look at this replay, folks. Perfect play here. Soaks him off. Palace can't come through to help support his teammate. Now Cypher trying to find the kill. Drizzlo gets shut down, but he just walks through the cage. That's exactly what you need there. Way to, do something unexpected in those man deficit moments.
100% agree. Billy is turning up right now. I mean, he's definitely putting some presence on the map right now and definitely making Wonder think about where to push, because Billy is just the GOAT right now. He is on his timing.
Absolutely. Now, we saw Melly get picked off by the Showstopper. He might want to return the favor. I think it's a little too far away, though. Showstopper's not going to find a soul as Melly start to walk up on this flank. Is he aware of this Cypher? This could be absolutely huge. No, he's not. Flank's going to get shut down. Nexus Gladiator stuck in what's going to be a 5v3, folks. And this retake's looking to be a little bit tricky. Ooh, Sab shuts him down. That's exactly what you want. Space Cat's starting to clear it up. And folks, Wonder Academy's just doing such a great job of holding the site.
Holy. I mean, these two teams are pretty evenly matched right now. They're going round for round, kind of like just round for round. They're working it. And I mean, a timeout right here. What do you see in Excel here?
I mean, absolutely a timeout here. Ooh, that social vote does not feel good. There, I mean, honestly, Wonder Academy defying that social vote. Very good job there. Wonder definitely seen as an underdog into this match. But either way, this timeout is very surprising. Using a timeout when you're tied up like this is not something I'd use. I'd like to use it more when they're starting to break through this even tie. If you use it to break through, the other team uses their timeout to find an answer. You don't have a timeout to answer yourself. You've got to do all that thinking during the pre-round phase. I mean, and keep in mind, folks, it's only 30 seconds in between each round. This timeout gives you a minute to sit down, take a breath, and figure out an answer. And that's hopefully what Wonder Academy are doing.
I definitely agree with you here. And I'm with the timeout also, because definitely when one of these teams, or definitely when Gladiators gets into that rough spot ever, they're gonna have to be stuck there and try to figure out the answer while the round is in their bye. So that will definitely probably come to bite them in the back, but maybe not, because maybe they just got the answer right now. Maybe they know the answer to win 13 rounds, right? 10 rounds straight and just end the game. We'll see.
I mean, 10 rounds would be absolutely massive, but you've got a whole lot of work to do before then. An interesting 3-2 split is not exactly what I'm going to expect here. And yeah, both these teams, I think they're running a fake, I think, right now.
We got a little missing guy.
Oh, I'm getting flashbacks. Space is looking to be AFK at the moment. Definitely an interesting way to try to take this 4v3, but yeah, both these teams really trying to feel each other out. I don't think that Wonder Academy is aware that not only a player's AFK, but they've also lost their Rolling Thunder. Oh, finally he's back. Folks, it's a false alarm. Everything's fine. But a lot of time has been pushed off this clock.
And not having a gun on this round definitely is gonna hurt for the breach.
Oh, yeah.
A slow A-take seems to be manifesting right now. Melly gets out just in time. The paint shells is not going to let him have any kind of space. Space Cat, you got the Aftershock, man. It's the one thing you can do in this round. You don't have an inch of other util. And it's exactly what they're going to need. We're looking at so many players clumped towards. It's really going to be a question if Nexus is going to do it off the bomb plant or off of just a general retake. Thinks they're going to be doing for the latter. Oh, it's going to hit 3 people. Gyra is the only member left standing, but he's actually able to clean it up. It's a 4K. No one's going to be able to take down right now. Nexus Gladiators left with just Billy, and maybe in a 1v1 now, swinging forwards. 3 bullets to his name, and he doesn't need any more. Fantastic stuff, Billy. Clutches it out for the team yet again.
I mean, what a guy, what a lad. I can't lie, he is definitely turning up right now. This is definitely his game. He's definitely gonna, it's looking like the Omens are gonna have to battle it out for a lot. Because they're both at the top of the leaderboard. Billy at 11 kills right now. Might have a game of his life on the line right now. But
yeah,
man, that replay is amazing. Just clicking heads. What else can you do in Valorant?
Yeah, I mean, the awareness to stop spraying, knowing that you have those 3 bullets in the clock. You know, shot 2, took a step back, readjusted, and used his last bullet to win the round. Truly phenomenal awareness. All right, folks, well, already we're looking at Sav hopefully trying to hold towards this mid area. It's such an important part of Sunset. You know, we're seeing Drizzlo just generally trying to hold this angle, right? It's a pretty slow start. We see a lot of defaulty, you know, kind of rounds with most of these teams. Three members of Wonder Academy are going to be creeping up towards Elbow here. Melly, I've seen this movie before. It's going to be the exact same ending as he has to back off now. Drizzlo, can you find this fight? No, it's actually going to be Palace. Shuts them down with the Deagle. Sav is going to give up a gun, and it's going to be the gift of the century now. Melly on the other side of the smoke. It's not going to be feeling great, but all 5 members of Nexus Academy are going to be on site here. Not exactly an easy retake to find, but they've only got the one Vandal to try to play around with.
I mean, Wonder is just so good at taking site. It's actually insane.
I mean, just the heads up play to play coordinated, try and play smart is exactly what you need. Space Cat has a lot of util to try to play around with his Drizzlo. Stuck towards the side of default. Tokyo swings through. Oh, it's a flank, but he whiffs. It's not enough. No, Spoof and Noodle's going to be able to clean that up. And Wonder Academy, that's just about a thrifty.
I mean, basically, I wish the game said it. I wish the game said it. Basically a thrifty. But one thing I am noticing about Wonder, again, their take is really, really good. They can get the site, they can get on it, they can take the control of it. But the second Gladiators gets like everyone together and gets that coordinated push to retake the site, it happens so well. But Wonder definitely held the site this time, definitely knew what to do, and we got a 5-man push comp loading right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's really going to be up to Wonder Academy to try and keep this, you know, string up. Oh, that's going to be a tripwire. Tokyo takes them down with the ghost. Oh, Billy cleans it up. Palace able to find the trade, but Wonder Academy still in a numbers deficit here, folks. Definitely going to be hard to turn around, but Spoov and Noodle, this Vandal could prove absolutely lethal. Starting this retake up. Finally, the util swings through. Gyra. Oh, it's fish in a barrel. Gyra's cleaning it up with ease. Ooh, gets maybe one more, but no, has to resort to the Deagle. Shots are not going to be found. Down to 29 HP, but no, Nexus Gladiators. It just gets shut down off the spot. Spoov and Noodle. There's not a world where he should be able to find this, and now Space Cat's just stuck by himself. The high-low here. Maybe susceptible to a flash. Isolates the one. Maybe another. No!
That would have been crazy. That was so close.
Yeah, Spoov and Noodle just gets shut. It shuts them down. That's a beautiful high-low from Wonder Academy, able to react to the flash really, really well.
Now what I'm really excited for is the swap here, Excel, because we're seeing how good Wonder is at taking the site. I'm mainly focused on how good they are gonna be at holding the site, because what we're looking at is these two teams are evenly matched until probably they swap, because both these teams are definitely given something. They're given a new level of aggression.
Right. I mean, it's really going to be up to how these two teams play this attacking half. I'm noticing that Nexus really is just not trying to take any space from Wonder. That could be the showstopper. Tokyo,
Unlucky.
you gotta find somewhere else to stay there, but Space Cat's unaware, unable to get shut down, and now Yuki, liking what you're doing here. Oh, that Fade Dog's a little bit too much, and Wonder Academy
Very good
is
trade.
starting to lose a little bit of their map control.
There.
Well, he's starting to creep forward. It's not a bad plan here, as this Omen Smoke is going to prove incredibly difficult to get past. Oh, yeah, no, the save is going to be called. I would honestly do the same thing. No way on earth you're going to find your way through these four players. And right now, I feel like Nexus want to take their time out. I feel like this is a bit of the opportunity cost of just letting... Oh, they are. Yeah, no, they did. That's
Oh my
exactly...
gosh.
It's such a bad time to use their timeout before this, because right now they're starting to fall apart and they don't have the timeout to play around with.
And that's what we did say. We called them out on it. We said it was gonna bite them in the back. We said that they were gonna definitely want to need it in a dire need, and they're gonna now have to try to solve this together. They're gonna have to communicate. They're gonna have to lock in on their mentalities as a team on some level of like, guys, let's lock in. Let's actually like focus up here. We don't got a timeout. We need to get the chemistry going. We need to get the vibes going. We need to keep everyone happy so no one gets a little mad. Because one mad player can ruin a whole team.
I mean, yeah, just that general amount of tilt is so difficult to try to overcome. Tokyo, it's not a bad plan to try to hold towards market here, as honestly, mental is such an underrated part of esports. You know, it's really such a big deal to do your best to hold your team's mental together. Ooh, Billy, you're on the other side of the smoke. Can you find something? Maybe a walk through is no, he does not choose to do that. The Omen Flash, though, that's a great way to try to retake the site, so that's going to be a quick kill. Gets one, maybe another, but Yuki's going to be able to shut him down now. Sav trying to find an answer. The Fade Dog is going to clear the close right. I don't think he's aware that he's going to be swinging into a crossfire. He has possibly, yeah, that's exactly what you need. Neural Theft gets every information, and now it's Wonder Academy. Palace stuck in what could be a 1v4. It's going to be so difficult for him to find it. Melly's starting to look through. Stuck with so little cover to try to play around, and an impossible diffuser to try to kill. Too many angles, too little time. Nexus Gladiators get themselves back into the round, folks, and we could be on for a 6-6 half.
And I mean, right there, that's definitely something where this team definitely had it. I think Nexus Gladiators definitely talked with each other. They definitely got down onto the level of like, let's actually cover the site. But what I'm worried about is I feel like they're not more. I feel like Nexus has to focus on this A site here, because I mean, Wonder has been taking it every time like it's nothing. They walk onto that site, and I definitely feel like the Cypher should have definitely swapped. But we'll see.
It's not a bad idea, but A-Site continues to be such a big problem. I like how Space Cat's trying to get aggressive, but there's no help. He's by himself trying to fight all 5 members of a team, and that's rarely going to end well. We do have a Nightmare to try and fight this retake with, as Fade does have her ultimate. Maybe can try to find the retake. It's probably Nexus Gladiator's best plan, but folks, it's not exactly one that I'd like to work on. Ooh, swings through. No, you didn't clear it. Smooth and Noodle shuts down Melly. That is absolute tragedy. Is now Wonder Academy is able to clean it up. Just Sav, man, what do you got for me? You need to find an answer for your team.
Oh, wow. Honestly, I said it. The A site was always a hard site for them. They definitely should have tried to lock in on the try covering it on defense. But hey, switching sides, I forgot about it. It's whatever that happens on this half that matters at the end of the day to whatever team wins and goes through.
Absolutely, folks. Well, we can possibly see this fade start to be a big deal, as, you know, it's probably going to be a lot more pertinent on attack. Um, you know, they're able to get a lot more information. Hopefully, I'm guessing by the comp, they try to play it a little slower, but
Can I get a drop?
honestly, from Nexus Gladiators,
There.
we've seen a fairly overwhelming just lack of coordinated space taking. They're playing the game on what seems to be a ranked mentality. You know, you're not coordinating together to try to take part of the map. You're kind of just running in and hoping to shoot them first.
I do see their strategies are not the best right now, but it's whatever that happens. Let's see it.
Absolutely, Gyra stuns it through. Oh, there's so much to fight. Getting flashed. No, Melly. The smoke was too late. It was able to get shut down as Gyra come to help Tokyo trying to find the lurk, but it does get shut down almost immediately. Wonder Academy, they're holding strong. Nexus, there's 2 players low, and they're down at 2 whole players, folks. This is not going to be looking good.
This is definitely one round that is hard. With pistol round, being down 2 players on pistol round is already enough and hard enough.
Got the spike.
And having 2 players on your team that are still alive on low HP, this is a round that has to get a miracle going on.
This is going to be incredibly difficult as Billy is starting to lurk up. There's still the Cypher Tripwire to try to deal with now. Spoov and Noodle, he could possibly have 3 players to fight right now. The flash comes through,
30
Tux
seconds
holds his life, and that's going to be the space. At the very least, the Fade Eye is going to clear a little bit more information as Billy's trying to find a fight. There's going to be 2 players to fight right now. Oh, he swings through, but it is going to fall. Spoov and Noodle gets 2. It's just Space Calf left, and what's going to be a 1v4. 26 HP to his name. He's going to need a miracle if he wants to pull this one off.
And that was not looking too hot for Space Cat right there, I can't lie.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what a round from the Wonder Academy there. They held down their sights. They didn't let anything happen to them. They definitely showed that they are ready for this defense. They are ready for the takeover, in my opinion. I feel like Wonder Academy looking like the underdog here. I think they saw the prediction. They saw that they were at 0% and wanted to put on a show for us. Definitely wanted to show people that they are not to be looked upon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we are seeing Melly starting to creep up here. It's not a bad plan. Wonder Academy, if they can win this round, it's such a good spot for them to be in. But we're seeing both teams really generally trying to play it slow. Yuki maybe trying to get this orb, but Ray's ult is not a bad thing to have. Yeah, they finally break themselves through top mid. This is not a good place to be if you're Wonder Academy.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Gyra shuts it down. That's exactly what you need. Spoov and Noodle.
Lead up.
Yeah, genuinely fantastic stuff. Spoov and Noodle shuts him down, and that's exactly what Nexus Gladiators, excuse me, folks. I'm so sorry. Wonder Academy, well done. Nexus Gladiators can't quite find it, and that's not a bad time to try to find a timeout.
I agree with you on this one. This timeout is definitely going to allow them to really look and think about the strategies, think about what they can do to really get onto this site. They have to find a way to break in onto the sites. They have to find a way to get on A site, B site. Any one of them, to be honest. They just wanted to get that bomb down and actually create some damage on the map. We got the buy round. They have guns. They have the leverage over them. They need to take these rounds, and work their way back up. They're down 4 right now. They need to get up here. They need to need to win here. It all matters right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a do or die moment. If Wonder Academy is able to convert this 3rd round, it could be just genuine disaster. That leads into most likely a 4th. Then by that, Wonder Academy's on 11, I think. So it's really going to be up to Nexus Gladiators. Can they find an answer, or is it all just going to fall apart here?
I agree. But I think any timeout with 5 people, 5 little brains, maybe a little coach in there, someone can say something that will make everyone open their eyes and being like, oh, you're so smart. Why didn't we do that before?
Well, already the information is going to be given up. Spoov and Noodle has to back away. And yeah, Yuki, that's a first pick. Wonder Academy actually able to find the first kill onto Nexus Gladiators. Melly, this is not going to be looking good for you right now as he does start to flash through. Gyra shuts it down. No, Nexus Gladiators. This is all starting to fall apart. There's 2 players left, down to the 3 from Wonder Academy. Now, don't get me wrong, the better guns absolutely could do it here, but it's not going to be an easy path for Nexus Gladiators.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no.
Spike down A.
Oh yeah.
We have the spike.
Nelly, beautiful stuff. Exactly what he needs, but can he find a third kill in order to try to get this round to be winnable? Nade comes through, trying to buy himself a little bit more time to plan. He has an inkling that maybe Yuki's coming this way, and the Boombot's gonna give it up. Ooh, swings through! Melly's able to find it. Beautiful. Nexus Gladiators holds on to life by the skin of their teeth. But folks, that was a incredibly costly round.
I agree, that round definitely cooks Gladiators a lot on that, but they needed that, and that's all that matters. Melly really showing that duelist in him, the clutch up in the tough situations, definitely showing that he's ready to... He's not going out. He needs these wins. He wants this elo.
It's incredibly important. I mean, Nelly that round was do or die. Losing their most likely put in Wonder Academy to 11. And I mean, from that, the momentum's just so hard. Valorant's a game that's won and lost on momentum as Tokyo does get the shutdown onto Yuki. Nexus Gladiators, or Wonder Academy does not have their duelist, and they might not be able to find a little bit more opening. Gyra takes down the duelist. It's a race for Raze right now. And yeah, this sight hit should be going off mostly flawlessly.
We're definitely going to see a lot of aim battles going on there.
Yeah, Gyra shows us the first. Space Cat gets flashed, has the stun to maybe try to hold on to his life. Yeah, it does gonna stun it. This could be disastrous. Swinging through, the Omen Smoke's gonna separate them from what is most likely death. But the bomb goes down, trying his best to get it back. Flashes come through. Oh, we're all going into the crosshair. Space Cat. Billy cleans it up. There's only 1 member left as Nexus Gladiators continues to fight tooth and nail for this series.
I like that analogy, by the way.
I see Alice maybe trying to set this up. It's a contact play no matter what. This is going to be so difficult. He has to, 1, get the kill onto Sav, and 2, have enough awareness to know that somebody's going to be boxes swinging out almost immediately. He chooses to wait the smoke. Starts to inch around. Sav's such a bad time to look around. The timing gets shut down almost immediately. Billy, he finds the trade, but that was disaster.
I agree. That was a lot of disaster going on there. But Gladiators, again, pulling off another round here. We are seeing the come up for them right now. We're seeing them working off. They definitely talked a lot on that timeout. That timeout definitely helped them. And now looking at their economy here, Billy, some of them are on some light shield buys here. It's kind of looking good for them maybe, and then we got Wonder giving a little save here. So this round could mean a lot right now.
Yeah, it's really going to be up to whether or not these 2 teams can try and deal with each other's just incredibly fast gameplay. We're seeing Nexus Gladiators starting to, do away with the, scary contacts. Oh, no way! Melly is able to find the 180 flick. They're pushing all the way into CT, and it's going to be an absolute slaughter. No one's going to survive the blender right now as Billy does get the last. Wonder Academy just getting wiped in their own spawn.
I'm not gonna lie, that might have been the dirtiest round I've seen this whole game. Just what a rush. They had a game plan, they had a rush going on, and they just went in. They all chaos, all everything. They showed a fight and they wanted it. I mean, Melly just showing the lead as the duelist there. But Space Cat with the old, everything played well. They all played like a symphony, man. It was beautiful. I can't lie. Well played to them.
Yeah, I mean, Melly hitting that 180 is just such an insane clutch shot. It really could have fallen apart there, but we're seeing Nexus Gladiators continue this tied and true, run him down, go shoot him in the head, and Wonder Academy, they need to find an answer to it. Ooh, Melly, I like what you're doing here. Starts to satchel out towards sight. All 5 members of Nexus Gladiators are going to be on this site, holding firm. Oh, with a little bit of awareness, Palace almost finds the spam kill, but Yeah, I mean, already does get ulted off. Maybe trying to find some kind of play to hold on to, but it's not looking good, folks. Drizzlo gets shut down. Billy, it's all starting to fall apart, but no. Wonder Academy answers it up. They get themselves on to double digits, and Nexus Gladiators has a 2-round deficit to try to make it up.
I agree. Definitely, Wonder Academy winning that round shows that they are not ready to give up on losing this game here, and it's definitely, we're seeing these rounds, these eco rounds, these buy rounds. I'm seeing Billy hold on to some money right now that he could help his team with, but you know, it is what it is. 1,300, definitely saving it for himself a little bit. But this round, in my opinion, Excel matters the most. Whatever team kind of loses here is gonna go on to a save round, and the other team can take a lot of momentum.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. If Nexus falls here, it could prove disastrous. They're going
Oh my
down.
god.
Oh, and it's looking like disaster might have struck. Yuki cleans it up. He's able to get 2 on the fast mid flank. That might be the biggest issue with Nexus Gladiators play. They just leave so many gaps as they only commit all 5 players to a single main. The rotate's red. Wonder Academy is well aware that they're on their way towards B. Breach is the only player staying towards A, and Cypher's going to be well ready to take this hit. Oh, Sav gets the first tripwire. The information is given. Palace actually narrowly escapes with his life there. But yeah, I'm seeing a whole lot of pacifism coming out from Wonder Academy right now. They don't want to give up any kind of information. Space Cat holding CT on his lonesome. This could prove to be very difficult. Swings through. Drizzlo gets 1. Billy takes it out. Billy's able to get 3. Wonder Academy cleans it up with ease. And folks, a disaster might strike. Nexus Gladiators should be on a save next round.
Oh, this is not looking good for the Nexus. This is not looking good at all for the Gladiators.
Yeah.
Maybe. Just maybe.
Wonder Academy is going to be on a good eco here. Actually, Nexus has a decent buy.
Honestly, I expected it to be a lot worse, but the buys are coming out for the teammates. People are helping each other out. And 4 of them with Vandals. Obviously, you have the little light shields, but light shields aren't even that bad. We got the Bulldog. If they can pull off this round, I think momentum can really change here. It really can. But with what Wonder has right now, they are probably hype as ever. They're ready to end this game. They want to go on to the next. And let's see it. The Fatal.
Fatal comes out huge. Melly's able to get so much space. Leaping around. Gyra's aware. He's able to get 2. Wonder Academy cleans it up, folks. This could absolutely devastate Nexus. Space Cat starts to swing through. There's 3 members on site. Nexus only has 2 to their name. And Billy... Oh, wait, the TP's huge. Breach has to get out, but I don't think there's a way. It's mainly a sacrificial outlet. Space Cat, can you take one with you? Yes, he can. It's going to be a 2v2 with the Breach in the backline. Looks away at the wrong time, and we've seen Billy find these answers before. Can he do it now? The camera's broken, information given up. Raze is a little too aggressive by herself, honestly. If Bill was a little more aggressive, he might be able to find a quick pick, but Yuki, you're by yourself. 30 HP to your name, but it doesn't even matter. Yuki, he shuts it down with these, taking the calm, confident headshot, and Wonder Academy gets themselves on to match point.
Now, here's the issue for Gladiators. The other team is on match point, and the rest of you are on a save.
Point.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
2 people have a buy. Everyone's just going to have to force up. They're definitely going to want to take this to, like, whatever they can. They're going to try to get the best of the best guns. That's literally what I could do.
Sav buying a deagle.
Hey, you got to risk it for the biscuit. Whatever. Maybe the aim's on. Maybe they aim labs before this.
No, buy a Bulldog, buy a Guardian, buy a Spectre, and anything
I
else.
agree.
You have the money for a better gun.
They want the challenge. They're accepting it.
Fair enough. A deagle to his name. Can Nev show us up? But Spoop and Noodle has so much information towards mid. Ooh, that's gonna be a shoulder given up. Melly has to back off. And we're seeing possibly what could be a life-saving B-hit. Shira. Oh, what's the play, man? You're gonna have to swing through, and Space Cat shuts it down. Nice little bit of awareness now, as, yeah, both these teams maybe trying to find an opening.
And I'm liking the style of play here. I'm liking the slow. Gladiators have been always playing really fast paced on their attacks, so the slow is a nice good change for me. It's a good change to show that they're trying to get whatever they can to make sure they win these rounds. Time is crucial. Hopefully they're keeping an eye on that clock. They don't want to be too slow. They definitely want to get some damage on here, get the bomb planted so they can take full control of that time.
We are seeing Billy starting to creep up. I like what Drizzlo's doing. The plan is great, but it's maybe just a little bit too late in execution. He's stuck by himself. They're surrounded on all sides, man. Just get one. If Drizzlo can find one, he might be able to live. Shuts off one side. Not going to be able to find it. The Space Cat shuts them down. Wonder Academy, you're down 2 players. It's time for a play to be made, but Palace is going to get tagged up a little bit too much. Nexus Gladiators, they got the bomb down. They've got the Rolling Thunder in the mid lurk as well. Melly showing him to watch your flank, showing him the power of a Cypher tripwire as Melly now gets himself back on to sight.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Spoof and Noodle. Now's the time to do something, but Billy cleans it up. Nexus, they get a little bit closer to the finish line, folks, but it's still a long, winding mountain to get themselves up on top of.
But that is still so good for their momentum right there. Getting around anytime feels good to a team. It definitely gives them that feel of trying to get more. They want more rounds now. They actually all have a gun here. They almost have full shield and a gun, all of them. Well, as if we're looking at the Wonder, they're kind of all on that little save right now. Some of them are on a Deagle, some of them got a Bulldog, some of them got a Guardian. We gotta just see how this goes for them. If they pull this off, this is crazy.
Yeah, nope, not gonna happen. Billy shuts him down. A nice little bit of B-man control is absolutely taken forcefully from the hands of Wonder Academy. Breach gets away with his life, has the Rolling Thunder to try to play around with, but Melly, you've done this before. We've seen him do it. CT control is absolutely given up. No Breach Aftershock is going to be had, as there's no space to retake the site with that Breach ult. Oh, Space Cat. Beautiful stuff. He shuts them down. There's 3 players left towards mid. Maybe able to find something as Palace trying to find a wallbang. Gets flashed off. Trip comes through. He's actually able to dodge it. And yeah, no, it's not this lifetime, Palace. You're going to have to do something better. And Nexus Gladiator, tooth and nail, scratching, fighting bit by bit to stay into this game.
I agree. I mean, they're working it right now. They're working it off. They all got money now. Everything is good for them. I mean, money doesn't even matter now that the other team is on match point. They kind of just want to win. They just need a win right now, and they're doing it. It's working. We do have Space Cat with his ultimate here, so I could see the take happening, but we do have Jyra and Yuki both having ultimates. Spoob is one off of it. Everyone is close to their ultimates right now. Oh my god.
He's just going to pop it. He doesn't even care. Smooth and Noodle gets the only defender. So many players are stuck A main. That might be the breakthrough that Wonder Academy needs. 5 versus 3, possibly for the game. They've got the Breach Aftershock to maybe try to push some kind of A main control back. But look at the map. There's no A control. There's no control at all. Nexus Gladiators, they're grasping at straws, and they need to try to find something. Woman Flash comes through. It's actually able to dodge the Cypher. And yeah, that's beautiful stuff.
Billy and Sav versus the world. Game on the line.
Now is the time to try to find an answer. Drizzlo, he's able to clean it up. Fantastic stuff. Wonder Academy, against all odds, against the social vote, against my own expectations, are able to take this one 13-10.
I mean, after seeing that social vote, they definitely all looked at it. I think that's all the motivation they needed to want to win this game. And I mean, they showed some... I think, in my opinion, they showed more of a teamwork effort. They showed more that they are a team, and I want to see more of them, to be honest. I wish I could. But that was great. What a game from both of them. Gladiators, they definitely showed some fight, but to the end, to the swap, it definitely hit them. I think the timeout back then on the 3-3 was definitely one thing that kind of costed them a little bit for no reason. But hey, the game's over. It was fun while it lasted. It was great.
Fantastic. Well, we're going to see a little bit of standings changes, folks. Keep in mind, you got to look at the matches played. A lot of these teams are all over the place right now, but Thrive to Greatness. Now, granted, one of those is 100% a forfeit. But Thrive to Greatness is 6-0 right now with a differential of 64 points. They're really going to be the team to beat. Outgoing Esports looking to be number 2 right now, Lucky 7. Well, it's a very solid play for both these teams right now, as honestly, Wonder Academy does move up just a little bit. But they're going to need a lot more if they want to get into these top 6 spots, folks. Well, that is going to do it for our first match of the day. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. We got 3 more. Next up is going to be Eternal Focus versus a little bit of the blast from the past. We're going to see Sushi Boys back on stream, hopefully in full force, as we were robbed of a good old-fashioned matchup yesterday. And yeah, we got nothing else for you, folks, unless you got something else to say, Hibby.
I am done here. I'm ready to go.
Fantastic, folks. Well, we are going to go ahead and throw it to a quick break here. Don't go anywhere quite yet. We'll be right back with a little bit more great of Valorant for you. As always, I'm Excel, joined by Habibi. We'll see you soon. Hello, folks. Welcome back to Nexus Rivals 3. It's me. I'm still here. My name's Excel. I'm joined today by Jamil. Neither one of us has changed, but the focus of the stream has changed. Eternal Focus Crimson versus Sushi Boys. How you feeling about this one, Jamil?
I'm excited to see this. I took a little peek-see before the game. I saw that we have the 5th place team of Internal Focus Crimson versus the 9th place team of the Sushi Boys here. So we kind of got this game that means a lot to the Sushi Boys and honestly the Internal Focus Crimson to boost them up on that leaderboard to get their seeded better for the tournament. And I'm ready to see who can come out here for that $1,000 prize pool.
Absolutely. Now, folks, I do want to touch on, we've seen Sushi Boys on stream beforehand. In some very unfortunate circumstances, one of their players did end up not being able to play, and it honestly was a bit unfortunate, but they're here. They're ready to show us their full potential against, honestly, a very, very solid competitor. Now, Eternal Focus has a lot to lose on this match. If you look at their standings right now, they're just on the edge of qualifying. And honestly, the mentality of, okay, we hold what we have, rather than, okay, we have to get up in rankings, is very, very different.
I fully agree. And while it's Sushi Boys over there on the 9 points right there, this game means a lot to them because they can tie the leaderboard here in points. And I mean, it's gonna definitely go down to. I mean, they don't got the differential actually, so
Yeah,
it not matter.
they can get themselves to 12. I don't know if they can get the differential up. Positive differential would help them. They need to be aiming for 15 right now. 15 could possibly get them into that top 6. And it starts with a good win here. All right, folks, well, we are going to be moving on to these map bans. Got any favorite maps here you want to see, Jamil? You know, I know you hate Breeze. All my homies hate Breeze. Breeze sucks.
Oh, and the Ascent goes again, baby.
Bro, can I watch one match on Ascent during this entire tournament? I like Ascent. Ascent's fun. I'm an Omen man. I live for one-waying A man.
I agree. I feel like Ascent is such a fun map in terms of like, I mean, everyone knows how to play it, so you can really truly see the true competitive style on that map of which team is really gonna be the better one. And now we see a Lotus. We're looking like a repeat on the same bands. This is not looking too fun again. But we'll see.
I swear to
Sorry to
God,
cut
if
you
it's
off.
sunset, I swear to God, I'm gonna leave. I'm
Might
just
go
gonna
to
leave.
bed.
Jamil, you're doing the rest of the cast. If it's sunset, I'm just gonna leave.
We see the bind ban here. Can't be mad at it. Bind's a hard map for some teams. Some teams don't know how to play it that well. To see if Crimson take it out, it's pretty early. It's pretty surprising, but we still got a lot of maps on the board.
Banning split, folks. It's Icebox Breeze or Sunset. I hate it here. I hate my life. I hate it here. This is
If
a
I see
truly.
sunset, I want you to know I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I don't.
You heard it. You heard it here, folks. Folks, if you guys want to stream, don't pick Sunset. It's down to Breeze or
Oh, it's
Sunset.
gonna be
Jamil,
it's
Jamil,
gonna be Breeze. It's gonna
what's
be
the
Breeze.
what's the lesser of two evils here?
Oh my gosh. Truly the meta in Valorant is something
It's
now.
Sunset.
So we're going back to
Sunset.
sunset, baby.
I'm gonna commit a felony.
And here we go, our favorite of the favorites. And we got Crimson starting on Sunset on attack. Let's go here.
All right. Well, real quick. Generally, I just want to ask the audience: am I getting punked? Are we just doing Sunset over and over again? Is that just how this is gonna work out? But we are going to be getting right into this match very, very soon. Waiting for people to load up, and yeah. So you know how I've talked about, the map, the strong point, you kind of like to introduce the map. Folks, you've already heard it. You've heard it 3 times. We've played nothing but Sunset. I think we played like Bind once, but it's really Sunset City here, as so many people just honestly really like the map. I get it, it's a good map, but I don't know if it's all that for me. Going in, I'm seeing some very, very familiar things. We're seeing a Clove, I think, is going to be the biggest difference from the two teams. We see an Omen. A Clove is actually, like, I can't read their comp. I cannot figure out what they're going. 5 Duelist comp is, I mean, hey, I'm here for it. They're not going to, but I'm here for it.
Oh my gosh, the auto locks. I've never seen that so fast. Oh, we get the 5-man duelist auto lock over there too. That's kind of fun.
There's no way. There's no way. I will.
I mean,
I'll sell my PC to you, Jamil. It'll be yours. I'll just give it to you.
anything to keep Sunset interesting, I'm fine with it. Hey, man.
We finally see the line starting to crack. It's just like my solo queue ranked teammates, dude. I get in, everybody hovers a duelist, and then
If I see the same comps, oh my gosh, I'm going to bed.
welcome to Groundhog Day, folks. Nothing changes. It's just Sunset. It's always been
101.
Sunset. There's actually not another map. All there is Sunset.
We really could see how the Valorant meta is so deep and so, just so fun. You can play whatever character you want on any map.
All right, we're advocating for Ascent. I don't think we can say that. Ascent is the, oog boog, everybody's gonna play the same 3 agents. But yeah, I mean, hey, we've seen Eternal Focus do really, really well. A lot of different maps. It's going to depend on how they choose to take this path.
I agree. Now, I mean, Internal Focus Crimson definitely probably has leverage here. People definitely think since they're kind of seated higher, since they're up in the board a little bit, so they definitely got the more of that. They're definitely not the underdog in this situation. What I'm trying to get here.
Mm.
And
yeah,
we did just see an underdog perform a crazy game. I'm ready to see it again.
Hopefully. Yeah, looking at those standings, it is time for Sushi Boys to get themselves into that top 6. There's a lot of work to be done, and a really good way would be a win right here. Sora starting to go through. Information given up. Oh, that's a fantastic Omen flash. And he's blind and down for the count. Sora's able to find it. Virus trying to maybe find another answer, get themselves back into the game, but Sora, it's gonna be difficult here.
I agree. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Never mind. I'm not bored anymore. I'll wake up. I'm gonna be awake for this game. We got a game.
Definitely a good way to start it out. Sora with the ace. Yeah, send it to a replay. I'd like to watch this one again. Look at this heads up play. Incredible stuff. Sora well aware exactly what's going to go on now. Holding for the bomb. Trying to make them go towards it. It's just so easy for him. He cleans it up with ease.
He just loves clicking heads with the Ghost. I've never seen the Ghost work so well for him, man, and he just proved it.
Could not have said it better myself, folks. We're getting on to the second round of this half. Sushi Boys maybe needing to find another round. It would be huge for them if they could maybe get one more. Possibly a third would be huge if they can get themselves up, get a solid lead against Eternal Focus. And maybe we could just get a day of upsets.
I mean, that sounds fun. That sounds interesting. That keeps me alive.
I mean, hey, you need something to make Sunset unique over and over again, but it's not looking great. I'm going to be so honest with you. EFC, that is a great first pick. Take out your gun, Strawberry. Take out your gun. Something's happening, and I'm not smart enough to understand it.
Oh my god.
I'm retiring. I'm not smart enough to understand what's happening in this video game.
I don't understand either. I'm still trying to understand.
Unfortunate set of circumstances there as Sushi Boys, their lead was well-lived but short and not exactly resilient. That it's not planted for him. Wingman does finally fall. He tries his best to get it shut down, but no, Elro cleans it up. Zera is gonna fall.
All right.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So I'm lost here. We saw Sora get an ace first round, then we see the Thrifty the second round. This is definitely a different game than last time. I'm not gonna lie. We're definitely seeing some teams where, you know, getting thriftied on your second round is not that good for you. You know, like naturally you got that momentum. You're right. Piss around is a lot of momentum. To lose the second round does a lot to a team, and I mean, wow.
Yeah, bold of you to assume I actually know what's happening at the moment, but it's just such a back and forth at the moment, and it's really going to be depending on if these teams can try and hold on to this mid control. It's going to be vital for Sushi Boys to hold on and not let them try to, you know, get market control again, because that was really the downfall of last round.
I agree. The mid control is definitely going to be the main standing here and what a team needs to do to start winning.
Well, we're seeing a slow, low contact play. Eternal Focus wants to try to hold and play it slowly. Nice fade dog, clear an elbow, and yeah, I think Sushi Boys is trying to play retake with this showstopper. Ooh,
we already got showstopper round 2. That's something else.
My man did in fact get an ace round 1. Starting to play it now. Virus gets stunned. Augie's able to find the kill onto Shady. It's exactly what you need right now. And Elbro, he's on the angle. The Sentry gets taken down, and Keke could possibly have a Guardian to play around with now. No, Strawberry. He says no, not in this lifetime. And Eternal Focus is able to hold on to the bomb site. Sushi Boys cannot get anywhere near that spike.
I mean, what a round for Eternal Focus. I mean, it was a great round for them. They're definitely got some momentum going on here. I mean, look at the economy. They're balling. I've never seen a more comfortable team on economy here. They definitely have this momentum to keep it going here. Well, as we're looking at the Sushi Boys giving a little rough bye. If they lose this round, I could see Eternal Focus taking this a long way.
Yeah, well, Sora may be trying to relive his pistol glory days. Not gonna happen though. The showstopper could still prove huge. Trying to play some kind of control towards B main right now, but it really backs off. Eternal Focus maybe not feeling so great about their read. Oh, Shady manages to dodge it, not before Strawberry takes off his head. Eternal Focus, that's exactly what you need. A site is wide and open and ready for you to just plant that bomb.
Definitely huge picks from Strawberry.
Absolutely. Well, Sushi Boys, they've got to try to find an opening. find an answer much sooner rather than later, as this showstopper could prove to be everything they need in the round. But Eternal Focus, they're trying to play spread out. They don't want to give a clump for that showstopper to hit. As you can see, all 5 players completely spread out, but it doesn't really matter. Sushi Boys, they're going to call for the retake. Call to just leave. Save the guns, try to play next.
Honestly, I cannot say that's not the worst play for them to do. They're broke. They know that. I mean, money matters a lot to them. Guns matter a lot to them. They can't. So obviously, losing the round, 2 players dying definitely hurts them. But the fact that they still have 3 guns for the next round keeps them kind of up.
Yeah, well, Sushi Boys is... I think they're able to go around with this. The complete opposite map has been taken. Eternal Focus just goes on through the mains. But yeah, Sushi Boys it's starting to look a little hard, right? They've lost 3 rounds in a row after winning that pistol. Eternal Focus is really ready to possibly just take advantage of this, shut it down, take the map, and win.
That's what I see right now too. They got that momentum. They got the strength to really go on. They have so much money. None of they are so comfortable right now in terms of like where they are at. Even losing a round wouldn't do that much to them, in fact, because they still will have so much money to go for the next round and try to fight again.
Well, Eternal Focus maybe trying to show some kind of A main control. It's a Cypher cam, and really all that's separating them is the Raze ult does continue to get charged. They already have it, so maybe Breach would have been better try to get that ult web. But there's 3 members towards the bottom of mid. Nice little Fade Prowler is going to clear it out. And once again, we're seeing Eternal Focus play this slow. They like to get picks, get information, and then really just start to take a site and just go quick. It's such a good, fast combination that requires Sushi Boys to get a lot more aggressive with their map control.
Cage triggered.
Already, we are going to see a bit of a pivot towards a Raze and a Breach is going to be a tall order to push off, especially if they got the util prepped. Breach, he's staring with a flash ready to absolutely eviscerate anybody on the other side. Contact's made, flash comes through, the showstopper's popped, but there's not a target in sight. Strawberry could be on the receiving end of it, does not get taken down now as Virus is able to find the first on to 39. Exactly what you need. Sora tucked in the corner, trying to hold on to his life with something, and he's able to get one. Can't find another, but the shots are gonna ring true. Eternal Focus, they find themselves up, but Azera has the Thrash to try to play around with. It's not gonna low his way though. Does get shut down. Augie can hold for the bomb, and it's up to Shady. Needs to try to find an answer for this retake.
I mean, first Shady in this situation here, he's gonna go for it. I mean, you have to, right? Winning this round means a lot. Your team needs it. Losing this round also means a lot. There's a lot on the line right now for Shady.
Absolutely. Look at Eternal Focus's positioning, though. They're not giving him a thing. No 1v1s are going to be found. And the high-low is so brutal. Shady, maybe tap the bomb? I don't know, man. There's
Wake them up a little, give them a little alarm clock.
It's going to be so difficult for him to find anything. Drops down, gets one, maybe another, but no, Augie shuts it down with ease. Eternal Focus, they're up 4-1 on the round. Now is really a good time to take a timeout.
I fully agree. I'm waiting. Oh, yeah.
I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm
W
him.
prediction, honestly. I give that to you, bro. Valid prediction.
I am. It is I, the prophet. DM me on Discord. I'll give you the winning laundry tickets. I got you.
I believe it, honestly. I mean, this timeout right now for Sushi Boys is definitely gonna allow them to like really think about what is Eternal Focus doing that like is putting them on the map, putting so much pressure. Why are they winning a lot? And I think it's just because Eternal Focus is just doing damage. You know, they're just going in as a team. They're trading each other. They're working together. They're swinging with each other. They're pushing a site as a team, and just getting them picks, getting those picks. It's just perfect team chemistry, in my opinion.
They're also doing a really good job of scoping out the bomb sites, right? They play slow, take mid control, they leave enough players towards the map that they have the control to rotate quickly and efficiently, and they just give themselves options to, you know, just get two other parts of the map, right? Eternal Focus is a team that likes to scope out bomb sites, figure out who's there, and then try to find an answer to, just any threat that they can find.
I agree. And I mean, I also feel like we don't see Eternal Focus taking a lot of 1v1s, which is really good in my opinion. It shows that they're not making any too bad like decisions that could change up a game anytime, which is very good from a team.
I mean, yeah, I couldn't say it any better myself. Virus maybe trying to take a little bit of mid control. Backs off, the smoke is going to fade. And it's looking like, once again, another slow, defaulty round. Eternal Focus is unwilling to give up any information they don't have to, but the main man take is honestly spot on. There's only a raise on site, no ults to come around with, and the Thrash is just so far away, it has to be used for a retake. And look at this rotate, though. It's perfect. The smoke denies information. As far as Sushi Boys know, there's 4 people behind that smoke. Rotate's still coming through, and they're staring at an empty site. A is ready for the taking, and just, it's free. The Thrash is a lot closer, though, so that ultimate could hinder their progress, possibly.
I do agree. A Gecko ult can really do a lot of damage to a team.
30 seconds left.
It's really up in the air if it's worth investing there, as the Deagles could shoot through. Strawberry actually falls to the mosh pit. That's exactly what you needed, as Virus is trying his best to hold the one-way. Gets flashed off, and Augie gets shut down. Not ready for Shady on the back end. Phantom delivery service is at your call. Exactly what they need, as Virus has the ult, pops through, actually gets away with it. I didn't think that would be a kill, as 39 starts to clean up, folks. Sushi Boys might actually have a retake here.
What the?
Shady trying his best to get the camera on. They're taking the fights. It's so good, and Shady's left in
No,
a 1v1.
Shady! Holy. Oh my. That was magical from Shady, I'm not gonna lie. He played that so well. The blind prediction, everything. Shady definitely just is showing some team leader, like bringing it back for the boys.
Absolutely. That missing link, incredible stuff. Just walked around the corner, shot 2, got blind, and said, hey, I don't care. Shot Elro anyway. Incredible stuff, and it's exactly what Sushi Boys needs. They're on the brink of losing control of this game. They need to get themselves back in. They need to win a round or 2 in a row, or Eternal Focus is really just going to start to run away with this half.
I agree.
Nice little bit of mid control coming out from Augie. It's the same thing. Eternal Focus, they're so good at just teeing themselves up for success. I think Sushi Boys is starting to catch on, though. So many players towards B main. Virus shuts down Shady. That's the hold. Gonna be going away. Shots come through. Oh, Elro gets away with his life. Not quite in time, though. Zera eating a little bit of damage from his own nade. And yeah, already. Sushi Boys going up on this round. It's a very important round to try to win.
Ooh. Oh my, Augie in a crazy spot, but shooting does give it away his spot. I think he could have held it more.
Yeah, it's a little precarious now. If you can find a pick, I think, yeah, we are going to see Elro double up with Augie, trying to find a pick, possibly on the rotations. But Sushi Boys is so aware. They're just going to go ahead and wrap the other side.
They're about to play attack.
There's not a soul coming through CT, and this retake is possibly going to be incredibly difficult. Smoke comes through. It should just be an easy elbow take, as all members choose to go that way. Elro, what have you got from him, man? You're down so many players. Ooh, swinging through. Gecko gets down. No free diffuses, but already it's going down. 39 cleans it up. Augie can't find a thing, and wait, it's gonna go off. It took too long. That is indeed the price you'll pay when you take the long way around. Sushi Boys couldn't get to the bomb site in time, and Eternal Focus is able to clean it up with ease.
I mean, what a round by them. The long rotate definitely bited them in the back there. I mean, it was a good idea for them to do it as a team. They definitely wanted to, and it worked, obviously, to take the site again. But they need to know that it is a 2v4. They could have just had 2 people go from CT to go from there, and it would have worked perfectly fine. But, you know, it's whatever. It's unlucky.
I mean, now really is the time to try something new. Sushi Boys, they're down by so much, and their read is, it's just wrong. Like, there's no way to say it otherwise. They've got 4 players stacked towards the A bomb site. It should be a bit of an eco stack, and there's nothing to be there. Virus satchels through, the nade's gone, there's no defense at all, and this B site is ready to be just completely taken by Eternal Focus.
Oh.
Spike planted.
Ooh, it's... Wait, are they... Yeah, okay, the bomb's down. Sorry, my bad, folks. No audio does things to a man. As the bomb is planted well and ready for B main. There's actually a slight gap in the smoke, and it could prove to be lethal. Now, personally, I think you should always smoke the bomb instead of main, and they could be seeing why, as it's so easy to spam. Yeah, it's exactly what you need. Swings through. Wait, the bomb's still getting defused as dust. Half does go down. Eternal Focus in a 3 versus 2. Make it a 1 versus 2 as the spam goes down. Keke, what have you got for me, man? It's not going to be enough. Eternal Focus 6-2. Sushi Boys really starting to feel the pressure.
It's definitely crumbling for them. Eternal Focus is showing that they are a strong team when it comes to taking that site and holding. They know how to hold the site. They know how to really just not let a retake happen to them. Obviously, what are you going to do if you're Sushi Boys? How do we stop a team like them from entering the site? It's a hard one, right? Because, you know, you have your Cypher util, you're trying everything. At that point, you guys maybe need to toss a 3rd man on that site. Maybe you have to play more aggressive on the mid, you know? We gotta see something work for them here.
Well, it's really going to be dependent on whether or not you can take these mains, right? The mains are so crucial. If you can depot somebody, like, exactly in that box, directly to Elito's left, it could be exactly what you need to, you know, slow people down, get the information you need, and just shut down any hope of contact play. But already we're seeing Zera start to back off. Ooh, that breach stun could be lethal. Throws the Gecko to try to save his own life. And look how calm and collected Eternal Focus is. They don't even have to rush off of it. They're causing panic among the ranks of Sushi Boys, and they're just able to calmly react and adjust to it.
And I mean, I think that's the difference between these 2 teams right there, again, is how calm and how, like, collected they feel as a team. I think it's the fact that they have a lot of trust in each other as a team, too, that is getting in it.
Absolutely. Well, Flash comes through, maybe able to find something as Virus is starting to come through. Shady, not ready for Strawberry. Gets cleaned up almost immediately now as Sushi Boys is in a 4v4. It's looking better than it normally does. The trade starts to come through, narrows down into a 2v3. Possibly something. Sorry, you got the showstopper to work with. Low HP onto Elro. Does he pop it? I don't think so. It's really going to be a market retake, but look at this contact play. Strawberry is ready to make anybody come out of market thoroughly regret their choices. Starting to come through. Elro holding the smoke. Comes down. Sora gets shut down almost immediately. And, oh, wait, Xera lives. Exactly what he needs. Can't find another, though, and Eternal Focus gets themselves 7 on the half. It's officially going to be a half. You know, up by Eternal Focus. Sushi Boys has to win 2 in a row to even get a 3 in a row to get a 7-5.
Yeah. I mean, 7-2. It's not looking too hot for the Sushi Boys. It really isn't. But maybe some strategy can go on here, you know? You called that timeout. They called the timeout back then. They won that round. What happened?
I mean, Eternal Focus can react. They understood what was happening, and Sushi Boys is just giving them too much for free. As long as they don't answer it, it's going to consistently be an issue. I mean, you see pro teams constantly fight for constantly fight for elbow control, and Eternal Focus just strolled on in. right? A main is not free space. It's not given to the attackers. Make them fight for it. As Aliho does dodge the Rolling Thunder, answers with a nightmare of his own, as Virus is able to get himself so far up. Sora, the showstopper, finally comes through, and it's exactly what you want now. Zera able to get one mosh pit onto the site, cleans it up. Virus gets shot from CT. Eternal Focus actually down numbers, not for long though, as the trade's starting to come through. Bomb is not down yet, but Aliho, it doesn't even matter. Cleans it up beautifully. Eternal Focus gets themselves 8 on the half.
Dude, even when Sushi Boys manages to get that to the 2v2 situation there, Eternal Focus is just so good under that pressure. And I mean, right now, the amount of momentum, control that they got over this game is very, very strong. And it's hard for a team to handle that because they already used their timeout. All of this has to come down to them really as a team for Sushi Boys to lock in. That's all I'm gonna say. Lock in. Try to change something up. Do something different. Be different as a team. As players.
And well, we're seeing Aliho start to get a decent amount of control towards a main. I mean, it's really going to be dependent on whether or not these teams can hold on to their advantage. Eternal Focus does go down a player. It's the best looking round for Sushi Boys. But, I mean, we've seen Eternal Focus just pull off insane 1vx's. So, I'm still not feeling great about Sushi Boys' chance. Oh, wait, the CT push. It's exactly what you need. Keke gets shut down. Sora starts to fall. 2v2 does come out. Sushi Boys actually finds himself with the advantage, and the flash is going to be enough. It's just Aliho versus 2 players. Has to fight the Gecko ult. Dodges it just by a hair, and the bomb is down. 2 players left. Has to find individual fights for both, and the haunt does come through. That Molly forces them to take such an awkward fight, and Zera's going to be able to pick up that defuse with ease.
I mean, it's a great round. It was a good round. I think they listened to the part of being a different player. I mean, they changed it up. They were different. You saw Zera and Sora play more aggressive on that A main and pick off Augie at the start, which was a huge pick. Augie has been lurking as the Cypher the whole game. They knew that for so long and just didn't do anything about it until that last round. And what did it do? It won him a round. It gave them that first pick in the round. That gave them more a way of like calming down as a team that they got that first pick, and definitely helped them for more of that round.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It's so important for either of these teams to try and adapt to each other, but Sushi Boys might have just started a little too late. This is already best case scenario going down 8-4, and that's if they can find themselves yet another round. Here's the control. Exactly what I was talking about. Sushi Boys took B main away from Eternal Focus, but are they ready to take that A hit in response? Ooh, this is actually an incredibly important fight, folks. Zera has to get a good timing onto Augie. The timing's huge. Augie goes through, breaks the trip, and now Sushi Boys has to constantly worry about this just mid-lurk.
I mean, and they still have no info on where anyone is or what push is happening. But the Fade Eye does go off there, so I think they do know it's an A push here.
Ooh, Shoddy starting to come forward. Virus found behind the smoke. No one's able to find anything, but Shoddy shuts me up. Able to find a fantastic kill.
left.
It's exactly what Sushi Boys needs. Going down in a 4v3. EFC cleans it up. Elro maybe trying to find a pick with the op, and he does answer in kind. That one way does get a little too lethal, but Eternal Focus has the Rolling Thunder to swing with. Ult CT. Oh, Zera! He's actually able to survive through it. Dazed and stunned, it doesn't matter. This man's still ready to perform, and Sushi Boys maybe can possibly clutch this one out. Wingman picked up. Contact made as Augie's going to be the first one to find it. Zera gets shut down. Eternal Focus is able to find themselves with a 9-3 half, and Sushi Boys, this is going to be a rough one to try to contest.
I mean, 9-3. It's a fun little scoreline. You're down so much, but just a little momentum can push you a long way, and that's what they need now. And now it's us to see if if Eternal Focus really is just going to end the game here and see if they are that defensive team that can get those 3 or 4 rounds to just end the game right now, or if we're about to see Sushi Boys turn up to be the next best attacking team and push these sites and take the sites like it's nothing and really win. They both are good teams. They both are strong. We definitely can see something happen here.
Well, it's really going to be dependent on Sushi Boys. Can they answer in kind? Look at how aggressive Eternal Focus is playing this. They just do such a good job of taking mid control. Like the map is split straight down the middle. What is their play here? Why are there 2 players from Sushi Boys tucked aim in?
4 mid is just so interesting to me. I've never really seen a rush happen like this. And the flank is even more insane because there isn't a tripwire for the team in B main.
Oh, this could fall apart so quickly. Wait, no, the flash. It's all falling apart, though. Elro gets the first onto Keke. First blood's made, and it's not looking great.
Oh.
Flashes through. Sora's able to live. Maybe another ace to try to save his team, but he gets 2 with the nade. It's so incredibly tight now. Sushi Boys is down players. This read could be spot on. Eternal Focus does kind of wrap 2 players through, sorry, my bad, folks. Sushi Boys wraps 2 players towards CT. Eternal Focus holding the bomb B main. Was this their play the whole time? Did they have a 3-man hit and 2 people come late? If so, why is it Breach and Cypher?
30 seconds
I
left.
mean, the tripwire on B main right here is definitely gonna give them the little leverage and the bonus of
Oh, wait, a soldier.
now where they are.
The shoulder does get given up. Shady gets taken down. It's almost instant. And yeah, no. Eternal Focus does get yet another round. Sushi Boys, you've got to find an answer, and you've got to do it now.
And now, if you're Sushi Boys and you guys are at 3 and it's to 10, I know the mentality is down. I know as a team you guys are definitely, like, stuck here. What's the best thing that you can do? I mean, again, lock in, perform, but also work together on as a team. Do something that do something crafty. Take a little mid pressure. Do more mid stuff. You guys are on a save round here. Pushing a site obviously isn't gonna be the best thing to do because you guys don't got that util or a weapon to really go do much. So we just gotta see them try to do something.
Yeah, it's really dependent on whether or not these teams can fight together. I'm seeing Eternal Focus. This could be a quick and efficient first pick. If anybody's willing to swing around A main, they're waiting for a push that I don't think is ever going to come. One way swings through. Virus gets contact. Swings a little bit too wide, and no! You can't fight that one. Strawberry. Trying to clean it up. But Sushi Boys keeps finding these miracle kills.
I mean, 2 huge picks. Picking off Strawberry and Virus is so good, considering that Strawberry, the util that Strawberry puts down on this map is amazing. So to take Strawberry out here definitely puts some leverage on you. Definitely gives you a little backbone here. Definitely puts you up as a team right now.
And, well, we're seeing Sushi Boys rotate into, yeah, a free site. Their numbers are just a little bit thin. Eternal Focus is really going to be struggling to cover the whole map right now. And it's a free site hit. Shady gets, Sora gets tagged, but I mean, it really doesn't matter. It does get tagged up. Now we're going to see maybe Eternal Focus try to find an answer. They have better guns. This is absolutely winnable. But Augie's got to find the first pick here. And Sora's, he's so far tucked in that corner. They're aware. They know for sure. Swinging through. Oh, the Odin's just going to be so incredibly
Oh my
lethal.
gosh.
Yeah, that outlaw is nothing that you want to mess with. Sarah, what have you got for me, man? Gets him off the defuse, has the flash to try to play around with, but it's still smoked. Molly comes through. It's not going to be enough, though, as it is going to deny the defuse for just a little bit. But that half is already gotten. They've got plenty of time to get it going. 4 seconds on the clock, and Eternal Focus gets themselves to 11. Folks, well, going into this 11th round, it's really going to be up to Sushi Boys to try to get themselves into this match. They're so far behind. This round is do or die. 2 players on Sushi Boys have the light shields. Elro's gotta be finding those picks, dude. That outlaw could prove to be absolutely lethal. Anybody getting a little bit too greedy, buying a sheriff, something else on that second round is gonna have to face the wrath of an outlaw, and it's gonna be very, very disastrous if Eternal Focus can find enough picks to win and convert this third round.
I agree.
Ooh, Keke trying to find a fight, backs off, unwilling to give up a phantom, but I don't think he's aware of this outlaw scoped in on his position. A shoulder could absolutely mean the end of his life right now, but are they ready for this contain? It's going to be so incredibly difficult as the rotate could just get shut down immediately. Swings through. The phantom is going to be enough. Omen still has this outlaw to try to play around with, and Elro gets through. You don't want to get on the wrong side of an outlaw there, and Elro is proven exactly why. 3 versus 3, Thrash in hand, they're able to make something happen as this flank has to be perfect. Jump peek comes through, has the paranoia to try to play around with as Elro tries to maybe find an answer. That is a bit of a botched Fade Eye and could prove to be consequential. All 3 members paranoid off. Elro trying to buy a little bit more time for his teammate to come around towards Elbow. This bomb, though, it's planted for Elbow. He has the wrath of 3 players coming to answer it, and it's just Elbow stuck in what's going to be an impossible retake. There's no time left on the clock, folks, and Eternal Focus is going to have to, unfortunately, save this rifle.
I mean, great round from Sushi Boys, I'm not gonna lie. I think the take was good, taking the site was good, the hold on it was good. A little rocky with the 2 people not going to the site. Obviously, the Outlaw is doing some damage. Elro with his Outlaw is doing a lot right now.
Yeah, I mean,
he did a lot.
That Outlaw is so good. It's so good to punish people, and we're seeing the consequences of this. We've got a Sushi Boy player on a Spectre in possibly one of the most important rounds of the half, also have a Light Shields to try to play around with. And yeah, it's really all coming down to the fact of whether or not Sushi Boys can find an answer to this Eternal Focus. Just straight up domination. Four players starting to wrap towards a main. Virus ready for anything, as I think this jump peak, I think it's probably safe, but a flash could lead to his demise. We've seen this movie before. He overextended, got picked off, and the Thrash is going to be able to try to punish him. Satchel's away, barely gets away with his life, and that is going to be so much space for Sushi Boys to work with. Oh, Virus able to get one. Shady shuts him down now. Sushi Boys able to get themselves onto site. Not that a heavy human tax, though. Casualties are going to be mounting now as Eternal Focus has a 4v3 retake. Maybe they can try to find some kind of answer.
Here.
Ooh, I like this hold. Eternal Focus. The bomb's not down, and they're unwilling to let them plant. Elro's on this nice angle. It's so difficult to deal with, but I think, yeah, Sushi Boys is most likely well aware of it. Sarah has the Thrash. It's coming in part 2. Strawberry's gonna get detained. I don't think they're gonna go for it, though. It's mainly just able to fight one side of the retake at once as Zara cleans it up towards CT. Exactly what you need now. Shady's gonna be tasked with holding this site as Zara starts a wrap.
My camera is destroyed.
Evil stuff. Shady wrapping through. The bomb is smoked off. The kills come out. Sushi Boy's stuck in a 1v1. Zara, what you got, man? Walks in the smoke and he's able to find it. Sushi Boys, they're continuing to find these miracle rounds one after another.
I mean, Zara, he just put out a display of a performance, I'm not gonna lie. The swinging on the fade and the cypher on the drop right there, getting both of them, and then being able to again to keep on staying alive, holding on, doing the wrap. The wrapping around was amazing. It was just amazing call by himself. They go around, get the free pick on Omen on the site, and then being able to win the round against. These rounds are looking amazing from Sushi Boys. I wish they could have done it before.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Sushi Boys just do such a good job of staying in this game, but it could all fall apart at a moment's notice. We're seeing Eternal Focus finally on an eco. Deagle's in hand, but I mean, they're still lethal with these shots. Lehel proving me right. Shady's going to give up a gun. Vandal delivery service at your beck and call. As, yeah, we're going to see Eternal Focus have to start to back up.
Right
Oh,
there.
wait. Strawberry. Ah, can't find it. Sara's able to clean that up. Beautiful stuff now. We are seeing Sushi Boys able to even this out. Ooh, a lot of mid control coming out from Sushi Boys, which is not exactly something you're super used to. Keke trying to hold towards top mid. Elro creeping forward. I don't think they want to creep forward and flank. This is actually a really good high-low. If Eternal Focus can force them out of B, it should be just about a free kill. I would not be ready for a high-low there. As Virus proving that Judge, oh no, the Bucky just can't shoot fast enough as Alejo is able to clean this up. It's a 2v2. B-site is given up. Keke has the guns to try to play around with. And yeah, it's really going to be up to Eternal Focus. Can they get to site in time to prove an issue? And more importantly, are they ready for Augie? Takes out the Sheriff. No! Keke, well aware of the flank timing. We're going to have to see Elro find an answer.
Shadows traveling.
Bomb gets smoked.
Shadows
Exactly what you need.
traveling.
Omen from the shadows could, in theory, check to see if he's sticking, but the molly is honestly just a little better, forces him to get off of it. Now, playing with time, they gotta try to find half. Ooh, paranoia. It's completely dodged. 15 seconds on the next smoke. Now, there's no cover to defuse with. One way, coming through. It's flashed. Oh, no, that's not what you want to see. And Sushi Boys gets yet another round.
I mean, amazing again from Sushi Boys. I mean, maybe could have Eternal Focus went for the defuse? Probably not. I mean, if he stuck it, would they have started spraying? Who knows? Because we saw right there that they knew it was a tap. Sushi Boys knew he was just tapping. That's why they didn't peek, which I think that was great judgment from both of them at that right there at that very moment of not peeking, not ruining each other's time. They knew what to do at that very moment. And I mean, if they can get into those scenarios 7 more times, they could win.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be important for them to find that answer as Augie maybe trying to creep forward. I like what I see right now as they are creeping up. Maybe an answer can be found. No, they swing forward. Where's the response? Virus gets shut down almost immediately now. And yeah, Eternal Focus, this might be the round starter that they need to walk away. They only need 2 rounds, folks. They might have just found one of them. A little bit of market control is not remiss here as we are seeing Sushi Boys cornered in an angle. Eljo up on A has so much A main control that they're well aware. They're so ready this flank. Look, Strawberry ready to absolutely stun anybody trying to come out of A main. It's really just not going to be looking good if you try to execute on B right now. Nice little bit of a pixel angle coming out from Virus. It's definitely going to be whether or not they can come out on this site for free. Smoke comes down. There's no more contact to be found, but the Raised Boom bot does not find a soul. Eternal Focus possibly has a lethal combo here. This Breach Stun as well as the Showstopper could just be game ending.
I mean, is the party gonna start?
There it is. That's exactly what you need. Didn't feel like he needed to invest the bomb or the ultimate, and that might be what he needs.
10 seconds left.
It's just Keke. You've got to try to find an answer, man. Back on the line, 5 seconds to go. There's just not a chance in this world.
Now, putting your team on match point here, they're
Match
so
point.
close. Now, they called the timeout. There we go.
Now's definitely the time to do it. Jamil, man, you're our analysis guy. You've played Valorant. What you got? How can they find an answer right now?
Okay.
6 rounds in a row.
To win 6 rounds, I mean, in my opinion, they got to do something with the mid, right? Look at it. It's been there the whole game, and I feel like we just haven't seen them play with it that much. We haven't seen them go into market or even go up, rush up to the top. I think what they need to do here is probably have a Gecko Thrash for the mid, have the Raze Sora follow it through the mid market, and then have your 2 other players, or 3, whatever you want. Probably have Breach Omen and Cypher all go through B main and probably get a good push going there. I think that's probably one of the best pushes they could do for B. In terms of A, they could probably do I think they could go with the normal A push on what they had been doing because it works. They have the Gecko. Gecko is very strong. But there is also the Fatal for Eternal. So it's pretty hard to see. There's obviously, in my opinion, I think EFC is going to play the good retake here if any site happens because they have the Fatal and they're just going to wait for them to plant so they can just go in as a team. But I think mid right now needs to be used for them if they want to start winning.
Absolutely. You see them trapped very often by Eternal Focus. Once they rotate through, they have somebody watching A main. The information is just so much they're able to stack towards the site, but Eternal Focus wards them off with a showstopper. They have to rotate quickly, and this might be a little too fast. Eternal Focus might actually not be ready for this hit. Yeah, Cypher caught with the cam out, completely blind, and that's gonna do it. Sushi Boys, they're on site. They get the bomb down, and Elro misses that op shot by a million.
That was actually so crazy.
Seeing Zera try to take CT. We've seen teams use this constantly. Retakes just completely get shut down, but in a 4v4, Eternal Focus might have the edge with this Nightmare. Ooh, that's exactly what you need. Zera finds it up. Strawberry able to trade it out. No Fatal's gonna get used. But it's already a little bit scary now. Shady able to find one, not another. Strawberry does get flashed. Almost takes down the first. Shady's actually able to hold on to that one. Sushi Boys 7-1, or excuse me, 7-12. I can't read, folks.
No, one thing about this Excel is that's saying something is when a team does do a timeout and lose it or wins on that timeout, that shows a lot for them. That shows that they really do got something cooking in their team comps, got the strategies, got the planning, and I mean that was great. What would I do if I was the other team? What would I want to do if I was EFC? Honestly, if I lose this next round, I am calling the timeout. You gotta slow down this team's momentum. What Sushi Boys has been doing for this whole second half has been amazing for them to actually like come down from having any points to bringing it back up.
But here's the question. Is Shady ready? No, he's not! Operator gets taken down. Ooh, 39's able to get 2. Gets away with his life as well, but an Operator is on the ground, ready for the taking. Sushi Boys, they're aware of the push. They rotate immediately, and they're on to B site in an instant. What? Zera taps Soggy through the smoke? That's not exactly... I was not ready for that at all, and now, yeah, Eternal Focus. I'd honestly recommend them to save.
You have an Operator that you don't want to give to the other team. You have another gun that you don't want to lose. I'm with the save here. I think it works here. And I think that's definitely what they're going to go for here.
I mean, it's mainly dependent on how Eternal Focus. I think they might be trying to play for exits. It's not a bad idea. Swing into this Operator. Yeah, just try to hurt that eco a little bit. They're starting to get just a little bit out of control. Eternal Focus only needs the 1 round. Sushi Boys gotta win 5 in a row, but folks, it's looking just more and more doable.
Oh, that's not good for Alho to get caught out like that.
Not at all. Sora can't find the op in time. And yeah, folks, we're getting into really the end game of this here. Money is not looking great for Eternal Focus. Sushi Boys is honestly starting to thrive.
I agree. Sushi Boys is actually showing something that I was not ready to see, and I'm happy to see it. It's showing some perseverance to keep on going for the win here. I'm excited that if we can get a game right here going. But again, I feel like the timeout should come from Eternal Focus. Maybe they don't want to do it because they're on match point and they don't believe they need it. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not worth it to disrespect a team like that, folks. Every win here matters, and even if Eternal Focus is able to win this one, this tournament works like ranked. Every round matters, right? If you lose by less, you lose less points. That differential is going to be absolutely determine who's going to be able to get in that top 6. But already Sora satcheling through, gets themselves into sight now. It's absolutely perfect. And yeah, Eternal Focus has to try to find an answer. But, ooh, nice Augie, able to get the opening pick. This Nightmare does come through. Sora, what have you got for me, man? pretty much the hopes and dreams of your team rest on your shoulders, and he's able to make it happen. Virus gets taken down. Sushi Boy's starting to run out of players, but the Thrashel could be huge. Keke starting to wrap forward. Sarah, man, what have you got? Swings through, catches one out. We've seen Keke do it before, but I don't exactly love the play at the moment. 1 versus 2.
What?
What are you doing? Did you just lose?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no!
Defenders win.
That is the worst way to end a match. So incredibly close. Using that Omen ult to try to check. And honestly, yeah, Eternal Focus like, yeah, we're on the bomb. What are you going to do about it?
Exactly, honestly. They looked at him, they laughed, they did it, probably gave him a little giggle. And I mean, that's the end of it. What a game from EFC. They definitely showed some great style of gameplay here. Maybe they could have ended it earlier if they locked in, but they did get the win at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, folks, that is probably going to do it for us here. Anything you want to talk about there? Eternal Focus, definitely able to win that one, but it was so much closer than anybody was ready for.
I mean, I agree. I think one thing that we saw from EFC that I think Sushi Boys could have maybe learned is mid. Mid and Sunset is so good, and you have to use it. It just creates so much pressure. And I mean, that's what it is for most maps that have a mid. You have to use it. It's so nice to have. It creates presence. It knows. It just helps you. It's so beneficial.
Absolutely, folks. Well, taking a look at these standings here, we're seeing where everybody's ending up. Waiting for these refresh just a little bit. Eternal Focus. It's perfect. That's exactly what they needed. They've got that one buffer. Folks, there's only 2 matches left. Anybody hoping to get themselves into these top 6 is starting to run out of time. Oh, excuse me. Folks, well, they also have the next time to get themselves back in the next, in 22nd, 23rd. They'll be able to, try to re-get themselves in. But I mean, folks, it's always worth it trying to secure your spot right now. That is going to do it for us here. We're going to go ahead and throw it over to a break. You got anything else to say here, Jamil?
I'm ready to go to the break.
Cool, folks. Well, we'll see you soon. I'm Excel. This is Jamil, and see you soon for this 3rd match. Hello, hello, folks. Welcome back. As always, it's still me. I've been here the whole time. My name is Excel. I'm joined still with Jamil. How you doing today, man?
I'm good. I'm ready for game 3. I know we got a game up here with Outgoing Esports and Lucky 7. How are you?
Absolutely. Yeah, this is honestly, one of the ones I've been most excited for. Both these teams, number 2 and number 3. This is going to be a really big deal match, folks. It's definitely going to determine how people go into the next qualifier here in a couple 2 weeks. Keep in mind, you want to get yourself up and ready to have a good spot to get into so you can qualify for this, $1,000 grand finals. Keep in mind, everybody here wants a slice of that pie. But
I do.
this is a bit of, a matchup between Titans. Actually,
Outgoing
never
Esports is
mind, I
knocked
lied.
out.
Yeah, Outgoing Esports has really dropped since I've last seen them. Keep in mind, a couple of these teams have played, a couple of them have gotten forfeits, right? Thrive to Greatness. It's not. They've gotten at least 2 forfeits by now. So a couple times ahead, but Outgoing certainly dropped, going 5-1 right now, proving how hard it is to really edge these teams out right now. But
It,
they did, in fact. I've actually just been told they lost to Mango Slices, number 6 on the board right now. I believe we'll get to see them in our next match, but for now, it's really going to be up to Lucky 7 and Outgoing. You got any predictions here, Jamil?
I mean, it's gonna be a good game, right? You got a team that wants to get into this $1,000 game here, or into this tournament, while as you got one team that's just fighting for that first seed too with Thrive. Both teams have something to fight for here. Both teams want something here. They're gonna go for it. We're seeing the first ban. It's Sunset. Thank you, everyone. I was done with it, and I'm ready to see a new game.
We finally get to see a different map. I'm incredibly excited about that one. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong, Sunset. I have no qualms with Sunset. But dude, it's been just sunset after sunset after sunset. Bind, gonna be the next one to go. Definitely an interesting strategy there. I'm not quite expecting that.
Finally, a sense not banned first. Love
Yeah,
to see
maybe
it.
we might get to see Ascent. No way.
Maybe, just maybe.
But Split gonna be the next to go here. Both these teams definitely still hoping to hold on to these pocket pick maps. We're seeing Breeze and Icebox get sold out very, very quickly.
And I mean, it's very surprising. It's very interesting to always see how Breeze and Icebox always manage to find their way as like the last couple maps here. But there you go. You see Icebox take the blow right now. Get out of here. And now what we have is Lotus, Breeze, and Ascent. I've never seen Ascent make it this far. Is it gonna
It's
go? Oh my gosh.
wait a second.
We got a Breeze ban.
It's either going to be Lotus or Ascent. We've seen a little bit of Lotus in this tournament before, but not a single team on stream has picked Ascent, and it's going to be Lotus. It was too good to be true.
The dream did not start.
The dream is
What?
dead.
But I mean, you can't go wrong with Little Lotus. I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty different map. I'm excited it's a different map. I'm ready to see it.
Well,
Yeah.
going into Lotus, it's really determinant on whether or not we have 3 teams, right? 3 teams, or excuse me, 3 sites. I can speak, I swear. 3 bomb sites really put a lot of pressure on the defenders to cover so much ground. Now, in order to combat that, right, attackers aren't given a ton of space off rip, right? They need to do a very, very good job of taking aggressively to get the mains, and then they can start to execute those sites.
And I mean, we have Lucky 7 having a double controller meta here, and that will definitely help them grab more space on this map and definitely have more control and be able to push more sites, do more, taking more sites, doing more definitely with the space of that double smokers. Then they have the Fade. Can't go wrong with Fade. I kind of am worried about the blinds here. They only have the Omen blind and the Fade dog, which isn't that optimal. But we can see how they can work with it. You got the KJ. KJ, you can't go wrong with KJ on this map. She's amazing. And you got the nice Raze to always have a little cheese with the grenade.
Well, I'm really going to go ahead and shout out a little bit of Lucky 7. We're seeing Zinx again. We do have a sub, not quite their full play. Sin is actually going to be subbing in. But Zinx, last time that man was on stream, he committed what can only be called war crimes against the other team. I believe he was 25-5, some incredible scoreline like that. I am
Oh
getting
my
word that I am
gosh.
wrong. It is 28-7, which is a ludicrous scoreline. And we're hoping, honestly, I'm gonna say right now, bias caster, yada yada yada. I'm a bit of a Lucky 7 fan. I'm hoping to see them do well.
Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here, folks. We got the bias caster going on here, but you can't go wrong with it. I'm just excited to see a game here. I'm excited to know that I got maybe the next GOAT in the game right now. So let's get the action going. Let's get this party started. Let's see who's really gonna make it up here and get to this tournament for the $1,000. That's so fun to say.
Well, we're gonna see a ton of players coming towards C. Man, the Gecko Blind actually didn't see a soul, so I'm not sure if Outgoing has the information that they want. 2 players still towards A. Possibly a fake could give it up, but honestly, if Lucky 7 opens this door here, it could be a monumental shift in rotations. The backup don't want to give the information quite yet, and ooh, Trey probably gonna take first contact here. Gives up the bullet. They're well aware that there's a player there, and the shots are not gonna come through. Oh, Zeno gets one. Maybe another swinging through flash, and that decay is going to be huge. Right click comes out, Outgoing, able to keep the numbers even up, but now I think they're running out of players towards A. The cavalry's coming. They're trying to get reinforcements. Can Spida just stall long enough for a teammate to come through and help? We've got Gecko coming in, ready to help out, but not quite in time as Morello is able to shut down Spider. Zinx always living up to the name, able to find a fantastic kill on to Gecko there. Now we're gonna see Jolly Bean. This is really gonna be important. Can OG clutch this up? The pistol round's worth just about double, and we're gonna see if Jolly Bean can find an answer here. Creeping forward, all 3 members are actually gonna go ahead and play towards tree. Incredibly smart. They have plenty of isolated. Well, actually, no, they're not gonna give a single isolated fight to Jolly Bean. He's got to find a miracle 1v3 if he wants to walk away with this. Fade Eye does get dodged. It's exactly what you want as Jolly Bean starts to creep up. The KJ turret's a decent amount of information. He's pulled smoke possibly, and it's going to be really difficult. Gets one, maybe another, but no, the dink isn't going to do it. Sin shuts them down, and Lucky 7 finds himself with the pistol.
And I mean, what a round by Lucky 7. They truly played the patience there. It kind of got scary once Zeno got that first pick right there, honestly, but they handled it well. They honestly were very calm, very collected. You could see it. The second they even picked off Spider, they started taking it off right there, and that was a good round from them. And now let's see what they can do with this momentum of having this buy round. You see Zinx forcing up a Vandal. You don't see that very much in that second round here. It either can be something that's so good or so terrible. But, I mean, what we know from him, he's a great player.
I mean, well, already we're going to see Zinc starting to creep forward. It's not a bad plan right now. So many players are stacked towards C. Lucky 7 needs to make this read, or they could run into an absolute blender. Information's given up. They have to break the Gecko blind. And, oh, now that breach stun is going to stop any kind of progress. Dude, they're all showing. Zinc's able to get one. Has the nade to try to possibly run away, but they're still going to fight. Zinc's able to get 2. Has to maybe try to find the hit, but I don't think that Lucky 7's aware that they're able to get 2. Completely missed that collateral coming out from Spida. Insane stuff. Zeno!
Oh my gosh.
What? That's not how a Bucky works. Shotgun's gonna be the best gun in the game. A little bit of a throwback back to 2020, when that was indeed the best gun in the game. Now Trey gets through the door, maybe trying to find one, but Outgoing's able to find it. Gets one more, and it's gonna be 1-1. Outgoing finds the upset.
And now, I mean, what a round by them. They held it down. They showed not to give up. I mean, it was crazy from them to play such a heavy aggressive for having a lot of people on C, but it worked out. I don't think Outgoing was ready for them to, or Lucky 7 was ready for them to push and play aggressive like that, and that definitely like put some leverage for them.
Yeah, I think Lucky 7
just a buy round.
Lucky 7 was just a little bit too cavalier. I can speak words, I swear.
I believe
Just
it.
running into that bomb site. They needed a little bit more information. Zink's down to 10 HP. I think he lived through that with a hair. Gets one surrounded on all sides, though. And he does get taken down. Fluid and Zori, duo ace for the win. Outgoing gets their second round.
What a round by Fluid, picking off 3 on that main, on like the, I said main, on the door frame. Honestly, well played to him. I think he had the clove grenade get tossed in there, and they were all just a little weak, so he was just tapping the heads and colliding like a beast. What a round by Fluid.
It's honestly such a good play to take so much space towards a main and then give absolutely nothing to Lucky 7. They had to fight so much, and they just couldn't get anywhere near sight.
I agree.
Zinx maybe trying to take a little bit more revenge. Showstopper's going to clear all of A main. But he may look at that and go, oh, hey, there's no kill. But it's so good for just clearing that amount of space. Lucky 7's able to get themselves onto site, but can they hold on to it? They're surrounded just about on all sides, and Spider's going to start to show that pressure. Zinx gets one onto Xeno. Spider goes down to the nade, and it's going to be incredibly difficult for Outgoing to come back from that 2-man deficit.
I mean, well played, man. There's a lot of teamwork happening
Last
here.
player standing.
Ooh, Fluid. What do you got for me, man? He's gonna be looking to the wrong side. A pixel could give him up, but no, the timing is exactly perfect. He's got to be aware of the flank right now, right? Gets towards back sight. The door was opened, and I think Fluid knows what he's got to do. Viborb goes down. It's gonna signal the end of that man's life, and Zinx be able to get a third on the round.
I mean, what a round by Zinx there. He definitely is putting some presence and letting them know that he is here for a game. He is here to play. And I'm here for it too. Honestly, I'm here for Zinx to perform and put on a little show for you guys. I'm ready to watch something interesting here. Honestly, I'm surprised that we haven't seen the little B push yet, XL. Usually B is a fun site that people like to take because you can either get the option of rotating all the way to A and doing a little A rush, or going to C, opening the door and dipping.
Someone's there.
It's mainly, I think, due to the fact that Lucky 7 keeps finding themselves with a lot of A main space. Murillo gets shut down. Spider's able to find first blood on the round. Now is Zinx maybe trying to break his way into A site, or C site, excuse me. Zori gets shut down. Trey's able to find the equalizer. Not before Sin cleans it up. Zinx coming through the back, able to find one more. That's not exactly the play. Fluid has to pop the not dead yet, and maybe needs to find some kind of pick. 15 seconds on the clock, or else Outgoing is going to be in a 1v3. He needs to find some value with that ult. And yeah, no, Lucky 7's not going to give him a single fight. Gets taken down. Sin's able to find it. And Trey gets one more.
I mean, what a round. Honestly, I think Lucky 7 played that so well with the Clove ult, knowing that he has 15 seconds or he's dead, not to peek him, not to give him that peek, not to even show presence. And I think that was perfectly played out, not giving Clove any leverage or any chance of getting that kill and staying alive, and that was just perfectly played by them. What Lucky 7 has been doing so well right now is pretty much taking that site, not even taking the site, just getting the picks, man. Their picks are so good. They are actually getting so many kills for even if they lose one person. Trading is a lot right now.
And sorry, just having the balls to say, hey, come look at me. I'm here. I'm bound. I'm ready to fight. He's trying to bait out those fights with the Deagle. And maybe Zinx is willing to take him up on it. Gecko Flash comes through, possibly trying to fight. It's a really interesting C mound push, as a lot of OG does not have the guns in order to make it happen. Zinx gets taken down, but he takes one with him to the grave from beyond death. That Boombot's able to get one, and Trey, no. Trey, you gotta clear it. Xeno shooting the trigger discipline. It's all gonna fall apart. Xeno gets one, not able to get another, as that Guardian proves to be not fast enough, and Sin shuts it down. What was a beautiful, easy outplay is actually starting to go towards the side of Lucky 7.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Fluid!
He's able to get two. The KG ult's gonna be rough to try to deal with. The Sin stuck in what could be a clutch. Can he actually get clear of that KG ult in time? No, he cannot. The last player's detained, and it should be easy
30 seconds left.
wins. Oh yeah, no, they're trying to stall him out, but Jolly Bean is stuck without a single hope in the world.
Now, I mean, Lucky Seven again taking that round. In my opinion, I feel like Lucky Seven should be utilizing this double smokes more and probably going for different sites here, and definitely could be faking more sites, playing more, like, you know, rotating more. I think the rotate was amazing. I definitely think Zeno definitely trigger disciplined long. You know, maybe he could have went for more kills. I actually don't remember if he had his Razor at the time. He could have maybe went for the showstopper there, and it would have been something else.
There, we are going to see Zeno starting to push up now. Trey's on the other side of this wall, but I don't think he's willing to try to find it. Honestly, Lucky Seven's just doing a really good job of controlling the map. Ooh, Spida takes down Murillo. That's a great first kill as Lucky Seven is now down a player. That KJ has been first blooded a decent amount of times.
I know, that's not looking too hot for the team. I think someone needs to tell Murillo to lay off of that B side because Spider has been dealing with him so well.
Now, folks, well, we're getting into about the 1 minute mark. Only about a minute left in this round as Trey's starting to creep up towards A. Lucky Seven might have actually found an opening here. I don't think it super matters, though. Honestly, if Outgoing is playing this correctly, they need to let Lucky Seven plant. Get the bomb down, relax, take a breath, and just retake. They have a Showstopper, Rolling Thunder, and Thrash to play around with. That's so many ults that are so difficult to deal with on a retake. Oh, Trey takes away the Showstopper. OG's plans might be starting to fall apart. And the show almost able to find one as Zeno can't quite get the kill on to Breach now. We're going to see Trey trying to get this bomb down. Rolling Thunder stops it out. Thrash in tandem is able to get one more, trying to find it, but it actually doesn't get one. Sin stuck, detained. OG Fluid's able to clean that up now. We are going to see a quick plant get rid of that Viper ult. Fluid falls, and now Zinx, you've got to be ready for the CT angle. Flicks forward, he's able to do it. 4 kills on the round. Zinx is in the server, folks. Outgoing has something to deal with.
I mean, what a round. It was, I mean, look at it. We got the replay for you guys. Focus on Zinx here. Focus on this.
I mean, yeah, this flick is just insane. The awareness to 1, get that. 2, smoke's going down. He sees it, spots, dodges the first shot, flicks over, and gets a clean headshot, folks. That's the kind of player that's going to start to dominate. 14-3.
Yeah, look at him already, bro. 14-3, 2-5. We still got so much more of Zinx left to show you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hyped.
Well, yeah, no, dude, Zinx always makes everybody hype. It's a Lucky Seven moment. We love Lucky Seven. I have been told by their owner that one of their primary strategies is, in fact, Zinx go kill. And I'm just thrilled about that one.
I think I'm with you on that. That's a valid strategy. I would tell this player the same thing. You know, can't give him a harder job than that.
Well, maybe living up to the name right now, as we are seeing 4 people creep up. Alarm bot's going to give them up now. The contact play is not going to happen. But, I mean, Jollybean, what do you got for me, man? Can you hold this C-side, or is Lucky Seven just going to absolutely collapse on you? Smoke is going to dissipate. That's normally the site hit, and Zinx showing us it. Dodges through, actually gets away with the nade now as he's trying to find the spam. CT, Smoke's not down, as now one could, in theory, walk out. Zinx trying to get on top of this off angle, and it's exactly what you want. Murillo now trying to get this bomb down as Trey starting to creep forward. Jollybean, what have you got for me, man? Continuously trying to play this retake. Outgoing has really just a showstopper. Not a whole lot of ults to try to play around with, but Trey does get taken down. It's a candy can kill feed. Exactly what you want is Sin. He's able to do so much.
Gosh.
Gosh. I mean, hey, this sub might be permanent. Insane kills coming out from Sin. Is able to get himself an ace on the round and a 2-6 lead for his team.
I don't know what to say. I just saw a man click ahead perfectly. I've never seen a man click more heads like that.
I mean, yeah, just insane trades coming out. Fluid even pops is not dead yet, and Sin doesn't care. He says, yeah, sure, okay, come back to life. I'll shoot you again. It's just such an incredible performance coming out from these two players. Zinx and Sin doing such a good job dominating this map.
Knowing that Sin is a sub is so scary to know that about Lucky 7. Knowing that they have that, having him on the bench is crazy to think about.
I mean, we are going to see maybe a bit of a fast rotate. Jollybean, he has the KJ util to help him out, but he's alone on site, alone and scared as so much of Lucky 7 is ready to come crashing down upon him. I hate this play, by the way. I hate KJ stuck by herself, because dying with this lockdown could prove disastrous, and all it's going to take to kill KJ is a single well-placed nade. Wait, but Zinx doesn't have it. He's not going to throw it. So many players starting to come out, and oh no. Yeah, there's nothing to be done.
One enemy remaining.
Zinx cleans it up. That's going to do it, folks. Outgoing. Absolutely. It's decimated.
Now, Outgoing Esports, are we seeing the timeout? You need it. Look
Now
at
it's not a bad time, yeah.
6 losses in a row on the rounds. You gotta call this timeout. It's needed. You gotta slow down the momentum. So I'm surprised it's not getting called. What is going on down there? What do you think could be going on for them? That is, I don't know. I think Zinx has them shivering. They knowing right now that he is just a fear, and he is, let alone, has so much presence in the game.
Oh, speaking of which, Zinx gets one. Trey finds the trade, but Zori is able to get Zinx right out of the sky. This man's an anti-air missile, as he was unable to stop that showstopper from going off. Trey starting to run, as we are seeing 4 players. The read is perfect, dude. Lucky 7 finds themselves to the wide open site. They should be able to plant, possibly play a post plant, and they're up 4v3. I think the best play right now, you know they have the KJ ult. Back off, play for main, and maybe try to contest this door push, which is definitely coming in. That flash is not going to hit a soul, and Trey, you can't miss that shot. Spider finds it, gets one more on the round, and Lucky 7's actually down to just Sin. We've seen him do it before, and that's a good start. Zori's going to give up his position with a quick little flash, doesn't find a soul. Sin, you have the fade ult to maybe try to play around with. Dog comes through, trying to find it. No ult's going to be popped right now. Zori, you're so low! But it doesn't matter. Sin, he's able to find it, gets it shut down one more, and Outgoing's able to find their 3rd round on the series.
I mean, Outgoing needs that. Honestly, well played to them. Not calling a timeout is risky in that moment, but winning this round is so good. It definitely puts them back up here and showing that they're not ready to give up yet, and they want a game here. They want to be qualified, and that's what you need from a team. Can they pull back 2 more rounds? A 5 to 7.5 is not that bad. It wouldn't be that bad. They just need to lock in, basically. I'm excited to see what they can do here. Obviously, picking off Zinx was definitely what they needed there, too. Getting rid of him allows him not to kill them constantly.
Yeah, I mean, OG's trying their best to hold on to C main control, but they have the ults to do it. I think Outgoing needs to be playing more for a retake strategy. And that's kind of what they're doing. They're split in 2 to 3. Morello might actually find a successful lurk here if he's able to get himself up onto B site and accurately determine that there's nobody there. Zori's able to find it. The KJ turret is just not looking at the right place. Staring at the wall. I don't think Morello is aware of those nerfs. But now, yeah, Lucky 7 gets themselves onto site, and they have to try to fight this flank. Duve always able to get one, maybe another. No, Zeno shuts them down, and that's it's really just Zinx, Sin, and maybe their Viper trying to shut something down. Oh, Spider gets taken down, maybe able to find one as Zeno gets shut down. Zinx jumping all over the place, and it's just up to Trey, able to find a shoulder. My man's a gymnast. That's absolutely insane. I am at a loss for words. I am at a loss for words. There's no way on earth he's able to find that.
That was beautiful, honestly. It was executed so well. It was so risky, and for Zeno to do that in such a risk of a moment game, so much pressure on the game, and so much to do that right there shows confidence in himself. He knows who he is. He knows he's the duelist for this team. It shows a little character. It definitely shows that his mentality is not down. He still got that confidence in himself. Even going negative, sure, it hurts. Obviously, seeing another holding time, he's probably looking at Zinx's kills. He's like, but he does not care. He's only focused on himself, and he's only focused for his team, and that's what you need in a duelist.
Yeah, well, we're seeing Zeno try and hold on to it, start to spray forward, and it's definitely gonna be an interesting play if either one of these teammates can get. Outgoing has such a good retake here. Lucky 7 needs to be careful if they get on site. Trey's starting to creep forward. It's not a bad plan. A little bit of A main control never hurt anybody, as Lucky 7 is getting the call to rotate over. They understand that it's a very rough start towards Trey trying to find a shot. So he's stuck in this right corner. It's not going to be lucky, but it's really going to depend on whether or not they clear out Zori here. All 5 members a single corner clear could doom the round for outgoing or find it. Sinks, yeah, no, he's gonna do it. Gets shut down almost immediately. That is not going to be ideal now as the ult comes through. Lucky 7, they're all stunned. They're all trying to find their way out of it as the attacker Killjoy ult does get committed towards A. Zeno gets himself out, starts to rotate forward, and Lucky 7 goes on with this A hit. Murillo, what do you got for me? Maybe one, but he can't find the spray transfer now, as we're seeing Sin. He's completely blind. There's not a thing he can find now. Zinc stuck in a 1v2. This is not gonna be looking great. Fluid, you gotta be ready for it. Swings forward, and it doesn't even matter. Zinx, 1v2, 1v3, even a 1v4. It doesn't even matter. Pops the showstopper just because he can, and outgoing finds themselves with an 8-4 half.
You remember when we were talking about Zinx's scoreline like last game, and you were like, yeah, 28-7, that was a full game.
Yeah.
We're at halftime, and it's 20. He's at 24-6.
That is just
it's half.
It's just so ludicrous, man. Lucky 7, they're so good at enabling Zinx to just go shoot people. It's insane.
I mean, it's magical, honestly. Not having a lot of blinds and doing that is so well. It's amazing. It's definitely showing something. But I do not want to count outgoing esports out of this game. Honestly, that was the first time, and out of the 3 games that we played, no team called a timeout, which is very surprising.
And well, we're seeing outgoing maybe try to find an answer here. They have a very aggressive comp. Double initiator, Clove as well. They could make a lot of play happen here as Murillo. How did he not get flashed? He's able to do something with it as well. Jollybean gets 2. Lucky 7 is able to moderately maintain. And Zinx is able to get 1 on the round. It's all starting to fall apart. You gotta find something Jollybean, and he actually can. What do you got for me, Sin? Make it happen, find an answer, and that's going to be enough. Jollybean actually didn't have his gun out there and missed the molly, and that's not what you want. Maybe a tap. Jollybean is not ready for this play, and Sin, he tucks all the way. The mind games and confusion are just so much for this man right now. Jollybean has no idea what's going on. Sin is hoping to try to find that fake. Maybe something is Jollybean trying to find a fight. Has to plant soon. 37 seconds left on this clock as both players just really trying to feel each other out, push each other down as the molly comes through. Does take the plant, and Sin's smart enough to use it. Trying to find the wall bang, but it does get broken off. Clove smokes off the choke point. Jollybean, what have you got for me, man? This is going to be incredibly important. And Sin takes out the ghost just in time. Outgoing falls, and Lucky 7 finds himself with the pistol.
I mean, it sucks for Jollybean right there, getting 4 in a round, trying to do so much for your team and try to get that round. They put some effort and change the pace of this game. It was so close, but it was a great round from Sin. Well played. He played his time. We don't see that much from a lot of players, and that's good. In my opinion, that's amazing game sense. He wasn't too aggressive. He literally sat back, relaxed, let Jollybean, played with him. It was mind games to that extent, and that was beautifully played out.
Yeah, it's kind of exactly what outgoing needed. But Lucky 7, they're doing such a good job of just absolutely controlling this game right now. Trey trying to find the jump peak. OG's given up. He does get stunned, but he has the just smoke to get away from it. Xeno. What? That was not the play, my guy. Trying to push through both a smoke and a molly. Gets punished for it as well as Xeno's ready to pick it up. Sin now with the bulldog in hand. Spider shuts them down. And B main is now under the control of Outgoing. I like this play right now, but Bad Food is probably trying to find something as Spida is just stuck on this other side. We're seeing Zinx start to creep forward. This Guardian in hand could prove lethal. 3 kills with it, not a problem. Gets the first, maybe the second. Make it 3. Zinx doesn't even need help. He shut down a push with ease as he's able to completely decimate an A push. Spida. Ooh, wait, he does get taken down. Hadoofed. It's just so easy for him, man.
I mean, wow. Zinx is just showing that he's here for a game. He's here to party. He's here to put some pressure, put some fear into the other teams. Honestly, he's putting on a show for Thrive, showing them, I can't wait when we play you. He's waiting for that game. And I can't wait to see that game. Thrive versus Lucky 7 might be the game of the year. I can't wait.
I mean, yeah, we are just showing a incredible performance coming out from Zinx. It's genuinely indescribable. He does such a good job of just commanding presence now. Sin gets one. Essentials just pops the showstopper.
Oh,
doesn't get any
know how
goofy.
good it is.
Is able to shut down Fluid there. Sin backs off, trying to find an answer. And yeah, no, it's really gonna be dependent on how these two teams play this out. Zori has this bomb planted. It's down for tree. Lucky 7 on this retake, but I mean, Sin is still alive and kicking. It's going to be very difficult for Outgoing to hold off this incredibly aggressive retake. Spide only has 51 HP. Zori 67 pushing with him. The only healthy player is going to be Jollybean, and he's so far out of the action. Going to be holding for a flank that's just never going to come as Sin starts to wrap forward. Seri, you gotta have this. Sin's not looking, and Spide is caught with the util out. Tree's clear. It's all up to Zori now. The information's gonna be given up. You've gotta get in the game, Jollybean, but no. Sin sticking does not get checked as Trey shuts down the help. Lucky 7, 4-11. They're just gonna run away with this game.
I mean, that was a round. That's definitely a round that OG needed. They needed that last round, and to lose it does a lot to a team. As you can see, look at the difference of buys. One team has to go half shields, barely making it to forcing a Vandal, probably not even having full util. It shows a lot right now. While as the other team is so comfortable, they got everything they want, everything they need. It's definitely not looking too hot for OG. But if maybe they can do something. I love to see a comeback. Everyone does.
Well, we're seeing Fluid start to come up now. Zori trying his best to try to find any kind of answer. Murillo, I like the play right now, not gonna lie. He's tucked towards tree. Wait, he actually gets dodged by the Thrash. It's gonna be a free kill onto Xeno. Does finally get detained, but I think the cavalry can come and help him. Doofy shuts down Zori now. The bomb's gonna be down. The Spider gets one right back. 3 versus 3. Lucky 7 trying their best to hold this site. Oh, I like it, Trey. I like what you're doing here. Drops down into secret, maybe trying to find an answer. There's not a whole lot of util to push him out, but Fluid is well aware. Molly comes through, maybe trying to push, but only 7 seconds left to do anything about it. You've got to break this lockdown, and no one's defending it. Comes on the wrong side. Ooh, Trey can't quite find the moves coming out from Jollybean. And Outgoing is gonna get themselves a 5th round. It's absolutely needed, but it might be too little, too late.
It could be too little, too late. You never know. But, I mean, that round was needed by them. I think they played that really well, honestly. They had a good push. But what I'm noticing is, wherever Zinx is, they perform better, or they perform worse. So they gotta avoid him. It's the best that they could do. It sounds so sad and pathetic, but That's the best that you can do. You have to avoid the guy that is putting so much pressure on you guys as a team. It's not good to fight him. He wants you guys to fight him. So avoiding him is like the best that they can do, and I think that's what they need to do. They need to figure out where he is and just go to the opposite site.
I mean, he's just so ready to try and find an answer. Murillo, are you ready for these players? The timing is crazy. Can't quite find it. Jolly Beans finds the C pick. Trey is able to shut down Spida. I don't think it's an equal trade, though, as C site does fall to outgoing. Lucky 7 has to try to find a retake. They've got the ults to try to play around with 4 players. The Cavalry's here. They're ready to try to shut him down now as Zeno does get one. He gets one more onto Zinx. Doofy's able to get one. It's exactly what you need. Fluid does pop the not dead yet. It's all up to Sin, but we've seen him win it before. No, Fluid unwilling to let the same thing happen twice. History won't repeat itself, and Lucky 7 does get taken down. Outgoing. They're starting to string some rounds together, folks, but Lucky 7 only needs the 2.
I mean, it's looking pretty good from them right now. I'm liking the presence. I'm liking what they're doing here. I'm liking their pushes. It's working so well. We saw Zeno get 2 after playing the bomb. I think what they played well right there was picking off Murillo at the start. Definitely gave them some area of confidence to go onto that site and play well, and that's what they need to do more.
Ooh, Trey, he does get flashed. Hopefully trying to find an answer now as he does get the jump peak. Maybe hit 1 for 140. Yeah, 2 players from outgoing.
Oh my gosh, that's actually crazy.
Down to very, very low numbers. Jollybean is hopefully trying to hold on to something as Trey starts to come through. Zeri, that's not a bad idea, but they're all rotating towards A right now, and actually, yeah, Lucky 7 completely committed. There's not a soul towards A, and somebody needs to get there.
I mean, that is just not the smartest thing to do in these times. If you're Lucky 7, full rotating after not even seeing a team touch the site is crazy to me. And I feel like if you're doing that, even with double smokes is crazy. I feel like there should always be someone staying on a site. You shouldn't do those rotates. It's not good.
Ooh, I think maybe, yeah, Outgoing might have gotten in their own head. They don't take the free site. Instead, they're getting collapsed upon. Lucky 7 might have lucked out here just a little bit. Swings through. Yeah, Doofy can't find anything right there. Murillo, what can you do with a Bucky, man? We've seen it do absolutely unholy things before, but can you repeat it for us? Sin, they're rotating out right now. I think, yeah, Outgoing needs heaven control. They want to try to swing through. They don't have a smoke. Wait, why don't they have a smoke? Oh yeah, their Omen is dead. I'm looking at the wrong team, folks. As Sin starting to come through. That's one exactly what you need. Zinx gets taken down, but he does get Sin. Spida trying to hold it. Zinx takes him down. 3 on the round. They might not be able to win, but they can at the very least make it expensive. Zori, great spray transfer. And Outgoing is able to hold on to it. Keep in mind, that was a very, very expensive round.
I mean, well played to Outgoing. This is definitely what they needed. Obviously, do we wish they went A site? Obviously, bro. That shit, it was free. But they took the risk. They gambled and they won. They held down that B site. They stopped anything. Obviously, Zinx made some scares, but no one looked heaven, to be honest. And I mean, Zori did that.
Well, I mean, Zinx already aggressively getting that showstopper. We've seen him use it before, and it could be such a brutal play now. I like what Outgoing's doing here. They're trying their best to split each other up. We could see maybe a B fake into C, but the Viper ult's going to slow down any hopes of going towards that site. They could actually be running into a trap right now. 4 people rotating towards A main, and the only thing waiting for them are Sin and Zinx. This could be a very unfortunate situation here, folks. Gecko Flash comes through, gets stunned out. Now we are going to see Zinx gets one, tries to find the way out, but he gets another one on the way out. Fantastic stuff, but Lucky 7 starting to run out of players. Doofy clearing B main at the moment. You can see Vipers quickly en route over to C, but Outgoing finds the exact right play. It's a free C site, and Doofy is trying to get towards site to help out. All right, Spider.
30
Tries to get the
seconds
bomb
left.
down. I like this play. Maybe trying to
Spike
get some more
planted.
C-site presence as Doofy starts to walk through. Maybe able to catch a timing, but no. Fluid staring. He's ready, and it's all up to Trey right now, folks. Can he find it? He gets the gun barrel of one, shuts it down, able to isolate one fight. Maybe another. He actually has the orb to try to top a defuse. No, don't, no, Trey. Oh, he smokes off the wrong thing. It's so losable at the moment now as he's trying to possibly bait something. They swing on through, looking at the wrong place at the wrong time, and now Outgoing is able to luck themselves into yet another round. It's just,
I think we need to see a timeout
yeah,
from
no.
this team.
Lucky
Like,
7.
now.
It's really starting to look like a momentum shifter. Outgoing, it looked like they were just getting absolutely eviscerated, but I think that's 4 rounds in a row, if I'm not mistaken.
It is, and that's why I think there should be a timeout. I don't see why they're not calling it, because it doesn't make sense. I think they see that they're up and score, and they're just going to go off of the trust and confidence as a team that they don't need it. Which we saw last game, it worked for the other team, but timeouts are so crucial to a team. It helps everyone. It definitely gets everyone more together on a plan.
I mean, Zinx is on this fast flank. If somebody's not waiting for it, Fluid is. He has the showstopper possibly to try to play around with. It's all of B main control falls to Outgoing. It is a... Oh, wait. Lucky 7's so incredibly low that decay actually is the thing that did it. False alarm, folks. Everybody's fine. But... Oh, Zinx, wait. This could be huge. Messed up... What a flick! That's insane! Jollybean's gonna fall, and so is the only little bit of C-site control. Doofy smokes it off now. They need to try to contest this ult, and he just walks on through. Zinx gets shut down. I don't think you have to walk through that smoke there. Oh,
We got a game here.
Yet another round.
5 rounds. Are we seeing the timeout from Lucky 7?
9. Now is absolutely the time to do it. You've got some plays, but I'm hearing that excuse me, folks, Lucky 7 might just be a little bit anti-timeout. They think they're better, and honestly, that is a mentality that I wish I could have in my ranked games.
I honestly wish I had the same mentality too, because that's just a lot of confidence in your skills to believe it. But obviously, there's something not working here.
All right, folks, well, we're seeing Jollybean start to get all the way towards just about anything. He's getting close to maybe trying to find a fight on A main, as Outgoing is just continually creeping up. Lucky 7 seems to be really struggling in defense.
No more gadget fun. My turn.
Sin.
You see the the Clovolt come out.
Yeah, that not dead yet is massive. It's just such a good way to find an answer right now as Zinx is continually trying to fight. Murillo does get shut down as Spider's starting to run for the hills. Now, it's really going to be determined whether or not Outgoing can find any kind of retake here. Lucky 7 Outgoing well entrenched right now. Murillo has the KJ lockdown, but I really just don't think it's worth using.
I am with you on that. I think the bomb has been planted for a little too long. And that they just don't get really any worth on it. And wow, we just saw a team pull off what could be a crazy bring back. From being down 4 to 8.5 to bringing it 10 to 11 is something else, and we have something here. We have something of Outgoing Esports wanting more, wanting to stay in this tournament, and I mean, I love to see it from them. They're playing so well. Their strategy is working. They're doing everything they can to get up there in the site, playing together. It's a nice team, man.
Yeah, I mean, Outgoing is not going down without a fight. They are willing to fight tooth and nail for every inch of this match. And Zinx hopefully is going to try to put the nail in the coffin right now. You've got to just get a round. Shut down the momentum, get one more, and walk away with the win. The worst thing that Lucky 7 could do is play this into overtime. KJ Lockdown comes out. Xeno shuts down Sinks. Maybe, yeah, Sin's able to find two. Lucky 7 has the advantage. They're starting to rotate over, running for the hills now as Sin and Doofy get themselves onto B site. Both KJ ults are actually used, and Lucky 7 is so unaware of this A push. Spida starting to walk through. I like what you're doing there, Sin, as he is trying to jiggle. Find little information. They don't clear it. Wait, Sin could walk up here and it could be huge as Doofy holds the CT angle. Jollybean is well aware of a possible lurk right now. Swinging through. Sin doesn't want to have that smoke. And now he has the Nightmare possibly to play around with. Lucky 7 does pop the Fade ult. It is going to be a rough retake now. Outgoing might have finally met their match unless Zori has something to say about it. Flashes through. Everybody can't see a thing, but no, the spray transfer is not going to be there. Doofy only on 10 HP. Murilla's able to make something happen now as Spida gets one, maybe another. This could be absolute disaster as the Breach ult does come through. Rolling Thunder gets him off the bomb, and it does not get half, folks. That bomb is starting to tick down. Trey, you've got to be aware, and that's the worst time to take your knife out. Outgoing, they might have finally found it, but no, that bomb's gonna go off. Outgoing, get one more round, folks. Lucky 7, they just can't get themselves out of this rut.
This is a game. This is amazing. Honestly, this is crazy. I did not expect to see this. I mean, now are we gonna see the timeout? They have you tied. There is so much momentum that Lucky 7 does not have that they're not taking. They're on a save round for a game. They're playing for OT here. Or if they win this miracle round, they go into the next round with a Vandal beat. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. It's amazing.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting play now as Trey is trying his best to just creep up. Jollybean is holding so much space towards A. And honestly, Lucky 7, they're set up for a B rush, but I don't think it's going to come. Possibly a C rush could be coming out. Doofy's well aware, has the Omen Flash ready. Thrash gets through. Oh, Trey opens the door. It's such a good trap. And Outgoing do get eviscerated. We've seen this movie before. Lucky 7 have numbers, but they don't have the guns to capitalize. This Jollybean starting to creep up. Outgoing, you've got 3 players. What can you do with it? Clove still has smokes towards C. They could possibly fake some kind of push, but I think their real intentions are, in fact, going to be a B pivot. Jollybean's trying his best to hold it. Maybe an answer can be found right now as Spida starts to creep up. The Clove smoke is so good at cutting off the angle. Spida, you could give up a Vandal! Vandal delivery service at your beck and call. Sin gets one. Another one could be shut down. Zinx finally founds it. And oh, Lucky 7 at the very least guarantee overtime.
I mean, wow, we are here. Can Outgoing pull us into the OT battles, or is Lucky 7 gonna get the win? Outgoing fighting to stay in this.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
folks, I feel like now is a fantastic time to point out the fact that Zinx has 36 kills. 36 and 15 is an over 2 KD, and we might be on for the first 40 bomb of the Nexus Arrivals tournament. At least 3. Unless I'm aware, I don't think there's been another 40 bomb in the history of Nexus tournaments. Sin trying to find something, but Lucky 7 could make history if they can just get this one last round. Sin gets the Fade ult, gets one information, a little bit of pings coming through, and that's exactly what you're going to need, folks. Lucky 7 needs to try to find an answer. Sinks gets one. That's an insane timing. Not a lot of util to work forward, but Fluid does finally take him down. Sin, probably the last line of defense coming out towards A. Murilla with the Odin in hand doesn't find the spam, but a walk-up could be massive. Doofy, what have you got for me, man? Trey, I like it. Gets one. That Phantom's proven to be lethal, and he's able to get another. It's all starting to fall apart. Outgoing, you have to find it. Jollybean stuck is the only player left, and there's too many angles. Lucky 7, it was messy, it was scary, but they're able to walk away with a win, and a 37 and 19 KD coming out from Zinx.
It's
37 and 16, my apologies, folks.
What a game from Zinx. What a game from Trey. Honestly, he performed so well too. And what a game from Lucky 7. But I mean, letting a team perform like that on you for 7 rounds and not calling a timeout is still kind of risky. But I mean, they got the mission done. Proud, but was a little too close for comfort.
Well, that's not going to be feeling good for Outgoing, as they are already pushed out of that top 6, and they're going to be going down even further. Lucky 7 really starting to show themselves as one of the more dominant teams in this series. Only 2 teams have currently stayed undefeated. Lucky 7 and Thrive to Greatness. They're doing a fantastic job at the moment. Both have 21 points. I mean, Lucky 7 really only second by that differential.
Which isn't even that bad, honestly. But to show that you guys are still a team that's undefeated, Thrive has to be seeing that. If I'm Thrive, I'm seeing that, and I know that they're competition. I know Zinx and Trey and all of this team, Jollibee and everyone on that team is a good player, and now I'm ready to go against you. I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see what happens now, and I'm ready to go on to our 4th game.
Absolutely, folks. Well, we are going to be taking a short break, but don't go anywhere quite yet. When we get back, we've got Luminescent Sapphire versus Mango Slices, number 5 and 6, battling to stay in the top 6 here, folks. One of the more exciting games of our day. So, don't go anywhere. As always, I'm Excel, and I hope to see you soon. Hello, hello, folks. Welcome back. It is me, Excel. I'm still here. I've been here the whole time. I'm joined by Jamil. Nothing's changed. Your life's a simulation. You're just going through the same Groundhog Day every single time. And it's finally over. We're getting into the very last match of our stream. Mango Slices versus Luminescent Sapphire. How you feeling about this match, Jamil?
I mean, I'm ready. After all these games that I've watched, after seeing how close some of these games have gotten, you can't lie. We've enjoyed all of our times here. Even after watching Sunset twice in a row with the same comps, it's been amazing. But I'm ready to see what these two teams can give me. I know we're dealing with the previous winner right now versus the Mango Slices. I'm just ready to go and see what they can perform and put on a show for you guys, me, Excel, everyone that's watching, and let's go.
I did, in fact, have the pleasure of getting to cast the finals of the last Nexus tournament, where Luminescent Sapphire did reign supreme, and they did it in a very interesting way, folks. It was a Cinderella run through the lower bracket. Luminescent was not the, overwhelming favorite. It was not what anybody expected, but they came back, and the biggest thing that I want to talk about is Luminescent Sapphire is resilient. They know how to bring themselves back from what looks like an overwhelming deficit.
I fully agree with what these teams can show us. I'm ready to see who's gonna pop off for our games today, and I'm ready to get into the map bans because I need to know what map we're playing on. I'm ready.
Yeah, we're getting a couple map bans, and I swear to God, if we're playing on Sunset, folks, this stream ends. It's like a YouTube video, the video ends once we get a Sunset map. But Breeze, first to go. Honestly, good riddance. I am not a big Breeze fan.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad to see it's gone, and I'm glad to see its first map ban. That's different, and I love to see it.
Absolutely. Ascent is still in the running. We could get a good old-fashioned Ascent, folks. And Sunset, praise the Lord, it's gone. Thank God. Sunset is not going to be played. Don't be wrong, I have nothing against the map, but when it's all you see over and over again, especially in these best of ones, you get a little tired of it.
I mean, what we're seeing here is a lot different because we've never seen Breeze and Sunset leave the map. Map bans first. They get banned first. They're usually to the end where we're seeing these pockets and what we're doing here. And now we see the split ban, which is normal. Sadly, I'm sorry, Split. You get it's so sad. Poor map. Really can never make it past the third map ban. it's been kind of tough for it. But we do see Bind go too. So now what we have left is Icebox, Ascent, and I can't think of the other map because my brain is not braining Lotus. I
Beautiful.
swear if it's Lotus, someone's getting yelled at. That's all I'm saying.
Icebox is the next to go, folks. The dream
Please,
might
please.
not be dead.
Please.
It's such an incredibly hype moment here, and I'm gonna say it's gonna be Lotus, just despite you, Jamil.
Yes!
Let's go! Let's go! Oh, this is the most hype thing that's happened all tournament. Aces?
Finally.
Nah. 1v4 clutches? Nah. Any kind of comeback? No. The most exciting thing that's ever happened is Ascent getting picked, folks.
I'm so happy.
Alright, so Jamil, you ready to see a magic trick?
I'm so ready.
I know both teams' comps. Omen, KJ, Sova, Jet, as well as KO.
Well,
Wait, no way Luminescent goes they go a Cypher?
they heard you. They wanted to be different.
I was gonna be all cool, folks, but you very rarely see a Cypher on Ascent. I mean, this map's meta is tied and true. It is tested. Everybody knows it, and it's honestly very exciting that we're finally gonna get to see two maps. Just this map. I love Ascent. Everybody loves Ascent.
I mean, I love this map too. I've really just enjoyed to see how teams just play together on it. It's a lot. Ascent's close, man. Because everyone I feel knows how to play this map. Everyone knows has ideas on what to do. Knows strategies. The strategies are just so played out during esports. Everything. This map is just so iconic, and I can't wait to see how these two teams play it out here. Because they're both good teams. And yippee! No sunset, no Lotus. I'm happy.
All right, folks. Well, now that we're finally getting to play it, let's talk a little bit on Ascent. It's a pretty tied and true Foursquare map. Anybody that knows anything about CS:GO, it's Dust 2. It's Mirage. It's that same general kind of design. You've got pretty much what is just a Foursquare layout. Each map is connected. Each part is connected to bomb sites. There's no shenanigans. The closest thing to shenanigans we've got are those revolving doors. And generally, in terms of defensive strategy here, you're going to see a lot of teams take away one of the mains, play to retake one site, and make the attacking team use utility to get through mid.
Fully agree. I can't wait to see what we see here. I mean, we have Luminescent on attack here, which I'm ready to see how they perform on attack. I'm ready to see what they're going to start off with, where they're going to push. And I'm ready to see the Cypher here, too. I'm excited that that's the difference in the comp. It really changes it up here.
I feel like it's just unoptimal. You have to bring something different from different from KJ in order to swap it out, and KJ with the just lockdown is so good. Ult economy pretty much demands that you get that lockdown to play ults around, but the KO knife comes up huge. Romans actually just kind of eats that shock dart. Luminescent is unwilling to get slowed down, and they're all the way down to 16 HP. This is not looking great.
This is an interesting push, but as you can see, it's a fake all around. You got the A site fully empty with KO and Jet and Omen all on site. This is looking like Luminescent played the fake so well.
Yeah, I mean, it is a wide, empty site. Darius! Oh no, it's all... It just lets him pass. I mean, alright, I wouldn't be waiting for it either. But the call is ready. Oh no, we get shut down almost immediately. Repetition's able to clean it up. Now we're seeing Luminescent Sapphire. Just such a good control of Luminescent. If anybody tries to come out heaven, they're just going to get fully blinded from him. Ooh, Jet. Dev play to come around with. Nope, fully blind. No sight presence will be had. And they have to answer to Yeti. This utility is just eviscerating them coming out from heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Yeti gets shut down. Luminescent Sapphire. Wait, this is actually losable. Never mind. The bomb's about to explode. Never mind. Spike's about to go off. The round is over. Fisher, what have you got for him, man? There's no reason to peek. He's able to get some kills, maybe a little bit of ult charge, but it's not going to happen. Alright, folks. Well, Luminescent Sapphire is just doing such a great job of holding on to the play that they have, right? They did such a good job of that quick fake, getting the bomb down, and then stalling out for such a long time.
It was fully executed well. It was a little scary at the start of when they were at B, when Cypher and I think Omen were at B together. And Cypher and Silver, my bad. Got kind of caught out, touched a lot of the util, got hit a lot. But it was just perfectly executed because they stalled and played the fake so well.
Absolutely. Well, Darius, he's ready to try to make something happen as he does back up. Oh, Romantics? I need to figure out how to say that name, as, you know, he is able to pick up 3 on the round. Performance like that, you gotta... Romani, that's how you say that one, apparently, as Louis is getting that Vandal up. It's actually Spectre, folks. I don't know how to see, as Nock gets himself all the way over towards B site. Louis can't make it happen. Yeti shuts it down, and that's exactly what you need.
Well played to them on that round, Luminescent. Playing good damage. I mean, Romani, that was a crazy 3K. Definitely a lot. Showing the Cypher off. I'm loving it. I always like to see someone perform that well, and getting picks for the team on attack is always so fun to see a Cypher do. And with Lumi having this little lead now, the momentum to their name, can they get the 3rd round here to keep the momentum up? Or does Mango Slices finally get a round on the board, which what they need the most?
Therm, wait! Are they not aware?
Eddie's
looking all the way over, and I think maybe that jet dash could have given them up. He needs a flash, something to help him out, but it might just be a suspicion. It's gonna be given up. can't get out in time. Repetition's able to clean that up, and that's a Vandal down. Louis can't help. Even though he did have the flash in the pocket, that might be a little bit of a misplay coming out from Mango Slices.
It was a little rocky from Therm to go there. Going to Wine is so risky when you know the other team is playing really fast, and he took the risk, obviously lost, and now there's just a Vandal sitting in Wine for somebody on Luminescent to take, which we do see Yeti taking.
Oh, Fisher cleans it up. Romani is going to be the first to go. Now, Luminescent Sapphire is still pretty even on the round. Yeti has the Vandal to play around with. Rotates are getting pulled towards A, but Luminescent, they're so good at these side fakes, and it could prove disaster for Mango Slices.
It is looking pretty rocky for Mango Slices right now.
30 seconds
Not
left.
getting the plant down is pretty good for the pressure to start. And Mango Slices get this round because this round means so much to them as a team and momentum.
Yeah, we're seeing Fisher now with the dart. Could get possibly a cheeky Odin kill. Wait, that's 2 walls, actually. He's able to get it away. The flash is so good. Luminescent goes up in terms of numbers, but Sauna, he needs to get a kill. Has the flash to play around with, as well as a smoke goes down. Repetition does back out, tries to hold his life at the moment. Knock really kind of holding it down on sight. This is not exactly a strong sight hold, but look at the ults. It's all they need. Repetition has the ult, and they can completely shut it down. Mango Slices, they're forced to save. Repetition could maybe get a kill here. He can't, but Luminescent, they convert their bonus round.
And that is just the round they needed. Without even using the Sova ult is so insane for Repetition. And now that Luminescent has that, the leverage right now is only gonna go up. They have so much still for more rounds to come, and they have money. If I'm Mango Slices, we gotta do something different. We gotta now get some picks, and we gotta get some money on the board. It's a rough one right now.
Yeah, I mean the Cypher Cam, it's helpful to have that little bit of scouting information, but when all it takes to counter it is literally a single bullet. I mean, hey, what do I know? Luminescence up 3-0. Maybe the Cypher was absolutely the right pick. Romani, excuse me, folks, does back off. Doesn't quite want to get tagged out right now, as Luminescent is really kind of taking their time towards B.
And it's looking pretty slow right now. You see the bomb and spawns. There's not really a thought on where to end here. They're still feeling it out, going, testing the mid. Romani getting a beautiful pick on the KJ. That opens up a B site now because it makes B actually hittable. Ooh.
Actually, Yeti's able to shut down Therm. That's a nice, quick play now, trying to set it up. It's a great A site take right now, is I think literally only KO is able to stand in the way of this A site hit. Darius, he's mollied off, has to try to find an answer, and he's actually able to get 3. Where's the trade? Darius comes up huge, and Luminescent might be in trouble for the first time in this
30
map.
seconds left.
It is looking a little scary. That's an interesting omen smoke. You love to see it. You love to see the little ground smoke. Just covering all the little follicles and molecules on the floor. It's fine.
Absolutely no KJ. Alarm bot's going to be able to see through that one as Romani.
10 seconds left.
Ooh, almost got a kill there, but Mango Slices is running for the hills. They know that he can't possibly win. Gets 1. Darius is so far away. There's no way on earth they're able to get it. And Luminescent does finally give up their first round.
And I mean, one thing I've noticed is Darius, honestly, it was just all Darius on that mate. Darius right here, I think we're about to see it, hopefully. I hope that's the replay I'm looking at. But Darius with the 3K was so huge, and it definitely stopped Luminescent from ever actually ending on A at all. It's definitely making Sova and Cypher think about where to end. I think it was kind of rocky because having bomb and spawn is so hard when it comes to actually pushing, because then that makes someone go all the way back in spawn, grab it, waste a lot of time. We saw time happen, and wow, look at the wall bang.
Yeah, this is genuinely surprising to see not enough players in order to trade that out, but we're seeing Romani pushed all the way up. Luminescent does have themselves a B site, and Mango Slices is ready to try and find an answer.
Alright. We get the bomb planted, Knock it in crazy position right now where they don't know if he honestly plays this time right.
Oh!
But they're picking him off.
Nice little bit of a heads up, buying that outlaw. Suna gets 2. Luminescence actually in a little bit of trouble here. Mango Slices. This could absolutely go either way.
One enemy remaining.
Romani is in such a good spot. Repetition shuts it down. Darius isn't aware, and that's going to be a quick, easy round. Luminescent able to get it. And yeah, that's exactly what you need. Luminescent gets themselves up 4-1. We might honestly see a timeout in the next round or two.
I agree. I think honestly Luminescence is playing so well right now when in terms of like planting the bomb and holding it. Holding the bomb, they've succeeded every time and it's been perfect. It's kind of just getting down and getting the bomb planted is kind of what's going on. That's they're kind of suffering with, but I mean, they're up right now. They're doing it. And it's like a mid push here.
That's absolutely killing it right now. As Luminescent is, I mean, they're so good at breaking ankles. Mango Slices needs to slow down with these retakes, as yeah, Luminescent just finds themselves with a wide open sight and a free kill onto Darius. Okay, so we're seeing Luminescent clear out towards site. Bomb is in fact going to go down. They're planting for
L? Or no
nowhere? Oh no, they're gonna plant for main. Interesting hell plan as well, as that's not something you see every day. Yeah, Mango Slices, they have the KO ult to try to retake. It's gonna be nice and Luminescent. Actually, I really don't like how Nock is tucking himself into this corner. Headman is gonna be taken out. It's an absolute slaughter. Repetition cleans it up now. It's really just up to Louis, and he does get one, not before he gets traded out. Luminescent finds their 5th on the round, and Mango Slices needs to try and find something.
I mean, that round was so well played by Nock. Using the KO ult to take out any chances of literally Mango Slices doing anything. Using a KJ ult, using their own KO ult, and using the Silva ult. It was perfect. Nock played his ultimate so well, and that was perfect by him. I'm at a loss for words. Good job.
I mean, yeah, no, Mango Slices, they've got to get themselves back into this game. The Sova Dart does get tripped off. KJ has a nice sight hold, but Yeti just breaks through. The smokes are proven to be a little too much to handle. No Heaven Swing is going to be able to be found. Luminescent, they just get themselves a free A site. Oh, wait. Fisher, he gets one. Repetition, I'm not sure how he's able to get that one through, but he does get a pick through that smoke. Yeti backs off towards main. That KJ ult could prove lethal, and a single molly could prove disastrous. Wait, that Sova ult, it's such a good combo, Louis. It should just be free kills. Nock's able to get one. Can't find the next. There's a half defuse. It's actually, wait, Mango Slices loses?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how they just lost that, but
that was such a good combination of ults. They push him into the corner. It's ripe, ready for the Sova ult, and nothing happens. They get the 2 picks. I think KO, maybe Nock was able to find a, miracle kill there, and they just didn't care about Cat. Luminescent, way to hold on to the lead right now, and Mango Slices is starting to fall more and more behind.
Now, if your Mango Slices here, you guys gotta get a round coming here. You need something.
Ooh, Darius, what do you got here? Might be able to swing out. There's one player all the way over, as Yeti's going to be able to clean that up with ease. Lumi is walking forwards. I don't hate what Repetition's trying to do, but Louis could absolutely clean this up. Molly comes out. No cat control is going to be able to pound. And the flash is merciless. He actually gets mollied off from his own nade, and now we're going into a 4v4, folks.
It's looking like, I mean, Luminescent has everything in the books right now for this. They are ready for an ultimate battle, but we do have the KO on the other side. Romani gets picked off by Fisher. A nice pick for Fisher to take down the Cypher. You can't get mad at that one.
Oh, bit of an important gunfight here. Fisher is able to clean it up. Both players missing a couple too many shots. Repetition gets the trade right back out. We've seen Luminescent win these disadvantageous rounds, but this one's looking a little less winnable. The KO ult could possibly shut down the Sova ult. Repetition's actually going to be the one to plant, and they can't play the post plants. There's just not enough time. I think if Luminescent can fight towards market, get themselves into CT somehow, or into main somehow, they might be able to walk away with this one. Repetition, swinging forward, it's gonna be a 2K. Ooh, Therm, he only has a classic in it. He's still able to do it. Repetition. What on earth are you doing, man? My classic doesn't do that.
My classic has never made any noises like that, and that was just magical to do it there. At 10 HP, it's amazing.
We gotta see this again. I mean, calm, collected, takes the first shot, sets it up, and then absolutely, Mango Slices wins. Except not. Repetition just right-clicks two people. Free gun, by the way.
It's such a great gun for some people. Just for some, not all.
I mean, that is just such an insane way to play it. But we're seeing Luminescent Sapphire maybe try to set something up here. A lot of players towards mid. Bomb is down in spawn, so I think they're kind of just fishing for a pick right now.
It is looking a little silent. The Omen Blind does come through. Yeti taking his time, not rushing anything.
Doesn't want to give up a pick right now, as Louis does get the knife off, breaks it now, and yeah, just both these teams playing so cautious. But I think Luminescent is getting ready for this hard A split.
I think we're waiting on the KO flash to come through. Oh, never mind, there's an Omen smoke. Louis suppressed.
Ooh, yeah, he can't swing through this one. He might be able to get the better of Knock here. He's not staring at it, ready for the swing. Louis, you gonna do it, man? It's gonna be so important as the smoke does go down. Knock is well aware that he might be getting pinched, but I don't think he's ready for this mid angle. Creeping through, this timing could be everything, as Fisher's actually able to get around the other side. Did Knock hear those jumps? No, he didn't. He's not aware. Can't get the kill out. Now Fisher's able to shut it down. Tree control completely falls apart. Mango Slices has to try to friend a retake, but are they ready for Cypher to pinch them from heaven? Oh, has to dodge that Sova drone. He hears it. He's aware. Louis, oh no, he sees the first, shuts them down. Sova's aware, but I think, yeah, Romani just needs to play in the back line. It's a quick, easy 3K. Luminescent, 1 and 8 on the half. They are absolutely dominating.
And it's looking amazing. I mean, Romani, Yeti, and Repetition all playing so well together. This team is performing. They are showing why they won last tournament. They're making sure we don't forget. And I mean, Romani hasn't even touched defense yet as Cypher, and he's performing so well that I'm excited to see what these tripwires are going to do on defense. And let's go.
Yeah.
We still got a couple more rounds of this half, and it's looking hot.
And we are seeing it. Luminescent, I'm curious if, I mean, I've routinely seen their attack be their best side, but, I mean, scoreline like this, it's going to be really hard for Mango Slices to get back into the game. Moves in, that's a nice little bit of a play. Can't find the shots, actually. Romani cleans it up. Fisher now stuck to be the only guardian of the B site. And, ooh, Therm, this is a little risky, bud. Don't be wrong. On a Deagle, I'm 100% for this fight, but he's got to win it. The flash, it's so good, but the jet smoke saves the team. Very good reaction now as Luminescent now is ready to punish for that transgression. Ooh, wait, the molly slows them down. The rotates are so incredibly slow. I don't think that Luminescent is completely buying, or excuse me, Mango is completely buying that Luminescent wants to come towards A. But with the only site guardian down, that is in fact gonna do it. Darius, why do you have your knife out, man? Runs for the hills, gets away with his life, but only by a millimeter. And Repetition is just absolutely controlling mid at the moment.
It is looking not too hot for the Mango Slices, considering that they're all so low. Knock gets Fisher down. Fisher does get Repetition, but Darius at 11 HP.
10 seconds left.
Poor guy's gonna have to do
Spike
some
planted.
magical moments here as the Omen. I mean,
Shadows
maybe
traveling.
save, I guess. But I think he's just gonna go for it.
Darius, what you got? I don't think of a single world where he can win this one, and no, Suna shuts down his hopes and dreams, and Mango Slices are left staring at what feels like an impossible comeback.
I mean, I can't remember if Mango Slices did a timeout. I don't think so.
No timeouts have been taken.
So I think something of a timeout bunch should probably get pressed for this team, because unless they're just, gonna wing it again, because, teams in this tournament just like winging it a lot because they just believe in their skills.
It
But
honestly might be a mental thing. I mean, 1-9, it cannot be feeling good right now. Mango Slices need to keep their mental up. If they don't, they just don't have a chance in the world at winning this game.
and mentality means so much to a team and what it can do to the players and how a team performs in general. Because a second a player does have a bad mental go on, the other players kind of fall. It's like a domino effect. So that's why you got to keep everyone happy. I wonder if the IGL is still locked in and trying to get everyone happy together, but they gotta lead together and work together on this as a team.
Yeah, well, already we're seeing Therm. That's a nice, quick kill. Yet he backs off now, trying his best to hold on to the ace site, but there's really nobody else coming in Cat. We're generally seeing Mango Slices hold pretty consecutively. Luminescent is down a duelist, but they might be able to force themselves through main. That timing is not what you want. They only get two people that they know for a fact are towards A, and Louis, man, what on earth you're going to be able to do there? Therm does get caged off. Mango Slices needs to try to get themselves into
30
Cat.
seconds
They
left.
can't quite find it now, as so much of Luminescent Sapphire is just stuck behind the
planted.
wrong sites of the map.
And it's not looking too hot for Luminescent right here. For the first time I'm saying that. And I mean, then looking, maybe getting onto the site. Romani is just shutting it down every time. Fisher
is-
versus Romani in a clutch situation here.
That is such a good push. There's so little time on the bomb, and Fisher has so many things to deal with. I think this is most likely wrapped. He's trying his best to stick it. Jump peak comes through. It was not even halved, and he does finally get half. He has to win this gunfight. Taps. There's no time. The bomb is gonna go off.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Oh my
Luminescent
gosh.
gets it by 0.9 seconds. That is just not at
Last
all what you
round in
need,
the half.
and that is finally gonna do it. Luminescent Sapphire 10-1 on the half. Mango Slices, you've got to do something.
This is not what anyone probably expected when going into this game. And what we're seeing is, I don't think any team wants to verse Luminescent ever on Ascent. And I don't think we're ever going to see Ascent get played again. Which is so sad. Love Ascent. But I'm glad
Just wait a moment.
we got to see this game. And I mean, it's not over yet. Anything's possible with that.
I mean, hey, I'm always down for a Ascent match, but just like this, it's very difficult for either of these teams to get where they want to be. I mean, Mango Slices is just struggling so much against Luminescent Sapphire.
It's just the fact that there's not a lot of impact being made, because the round that we saw Mango Slices won, they had lots of impact by Darius getting that 3K entry, and that single-handedly was so much impact, and we haven't seen them getting that impact again on the round. But there we go. Romani getting picked off first is huge for Mango Slices. That's what they need. They want to get rid of some of these players that are destroying them. Darius picking off repetition is amazing right there. It's working well.
And look at this crossfire on main. There's no way on earth you're going to be able to get out. Darius shuts it down. Luminescent might finally have found their match. The KO does go down. There's no one to res. There's no help coming. But the bomb's on the other side of the
30
map.
seconds left.
Yeti gets himself on to B side. It should be free, and he has the jet knives to try to play around with. Should have picked up a Vandal on the way as well. Vandal and a Sheriff. So many options here, and the bomb does go down. Mango Slices are so late to rotate. Might just not be there in time.
Now, if you are Yeti in this situation, you have to kind of play in these aggressive angles, and this is perfect. You have to play. These are unpredictable angles, and no one's gonna expect you to play here. And come on, what are you gonna? It's what are you gonna do against a man like
Switching
that?
sides.
I mean, Yeti, dude, come on. They have families. That's a little messed up as he just cleanly clutches out that 1v2. Throw it to a replay. Let's see it again. Look at this heads-up play. Walking forward, able to tuck himself into this corner and just... I wouldn't check it. I don't think anybody would. And now we are going to see Darius just absolutely get shut down. That is going to be so impactful. Luminescent takes away any hope of possibly even finding a third round. And Mango Slices only has a 2-round buffer. Losing this pistol could be disastrous.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot. I mean, if you're Mango Slices, are you gonna drop 12 kills or 12 rounds to win this game? Yeti, big ball in it. He has confidence. This team is playing fully now of confidence. And it's gonna start. Let's start the cooking.
Yeah, that is a great, quick play. Yeti maybe trying to find something, but no, he does get shut down almost immediately. Luminescent might be struggling just a little bit as Therm continues to try to find these trades. Sauna, oh, repetition. It's so easy for him. Walks up into B. He's able to find the quick kill, and Romani cleans it up. Luminescent with the quick mid-pinch, dashing the hopes of a comeback, and Mango Slices, they're gonna have to make magic happen on a budget.
Yeah, this is definitely a game, you know, where hey man, anything's possible. I believe in a team that can perform. Romani just, you know, he picked Cypher and basically just said, I don't care about the meta, I'm better, and I'm with it.
Fair enough. Yeah, this could all end here. Repetition is doing a great job of trying to shut this down, but these stingers are, I mean, hey, I've been absolutely eviscerated by a stinger. I know so many in chat have been as well. Zin, that's a great molly, and it gets an opening pick as Therm. Ooh, wait a second. Mango actually gets themselves onto site. Luminescent's actually at a man disadvantage. This could be rough. Knock, man, what have you got for me? How can you get your team back into this round?
I mean, as long as Yeti's alive, I believe in this team. With the Vandal, I believe in Yeti.
Absolutely, and we are seeing Yeti getting a little closer. Louis gets shut down now. It is an even number, but Darius is so ready to shut it down. Fisher cleans it up. Nox able to find the trades. It's all starting to fall apart. Luminescence, they trade themselves out into what is a victory. That's going to be it. Luminescent Sapphire finds the 13-1, and Mango Slices just completely gets shut out of the match.
I mean, we had to have one game where it was I don't want to say it, but a blowout, some might say. Some people would use the wording and terminology, but well played the Luminescent. They had to show us that they were the champions before that, and they're coming into this tournament still trying to be the champions. And that's the energy that I want to see going into this tournament.
Yeah, it's just such a good play there, and look at it, what it means for these standings if they'll ever update. It should push Luminescent up. There we go, up into fourth, and yeah, no, it's gonna be very rough. Mango Slices does actually stay pretty high up there. Not quite sure how that one happened, but either way, that is going to be a huge round for Luminescent Sapphire. These are really going to be the top standings, folks. That's the last match of this weekend. These are not set in stone, folks. Keep in mind, you got another 2 weeks. You got another weekend in 2 weeks. Try to get yourself up into these coveted spots. But I'll tell you right now, a lot of these teams are not going to go easy.
And I fully agree with you. Some of these teams are going to make you work to get up in this leaderboards, get your team up there. I mean, look at Thrive, look at Lucky 7, look at EFC. Like, all these teams are going to be so competitive, and I can't wait to see more of it. And I can't wait for in 2 weeks what we got.
All right, folks. Well, be ready to come back on us for the 22nd and 23rd for a continuation of the Nexus Rivals Series. $3,000 on the line, folks. But until then, folks, as always, I'm Excel. I'm joined here today by Jamal. You got anything else you wanted to say to the folks?
I mean, I'm happy to be here. Thank you guys so much for having me on. I enjoyed casting. It was so much fun, and it cannot lie. I love a little bit of Valorant.
All right, folks. Well, that is going to do it for us. Stay tuned for some more updates from Nexus Valorant. I hope to see you there.